and offline maps for always-on navigation. Download the free app today and find your next outdoor adventure.
Want to pull off the season's freshest trends? You just need the right shoes. That's where Designer Shoe Warehouse comes in. Loving wide-leg jeans? Pair them with sleek, low-profile sneakers. Obsessed with the sheer trend? Try it with mesh flats. Feeling boho? Comfy sandals nail the whole free-spirited thing. Find on-trend shoes from the brands you love, like Birkenstock, Nike, Adidas, and more at DSW.
Craftsman Days are here at Lowe's with big savings on the tools you need. Save $100 on the Craftsman V20 6-tool Power Tool Combo Kit, now at $199. No matter what the project is, Craftsman's high-quality, high-performance products empower you to build on. Stop by your nearest Lowe's store and check out the full line of Craftsman tools today. Valid through 6/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
If you have a lot of shopping to do for summer, then you're actually in luck. Because at Macy's, the latest designer trends are here now. From swim and sandals to match sets and linen suits, all for 20% off. But get this, spend $100 and get 25% off. Spend $200 and get 30% off. 30%. So the bigger your summer, the better. Because the more you buy, the more you save. But hurry, it all starts Thursday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
I'm Emma Greed, and I'm the host of the Aspire podcast, a show where I talk to the world's most brilliant minds about building the life of your dreams. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Your hair has more potential than you think. Neutrifall gives your body what you need to see thicker, fuller hair in 3 to 6 months. Because it's designed to get to why it's thinning in the first place. And the best part? The results have been measured in clinical studies on real people. Your hair deserves more. More strength, more growth, and more proof. Get hair growth you can trust at Neutrifall.com.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
The success you've already had matters at University of Maryland Global Campus because we're a school for real life. An accredited state university, UMGC lets you earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning, life, and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer affordable tuition and online and hybrid courses. No application fee if you apply by May 30th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called Exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Lowe's knows when you need new appliances, you want them at a great price. Right now, get up to 40% off select major LG appliances. Plus, save an extra $50 on every $500 you spend on select major LG appliances $396 or more. And for a little extra peace of mind, get a 2-year warranty via the ThinQ app. Shop these and other Memorial Day deals at Lowe's. We help, you save. Selection varies by location. While supplies last, exclusions apply. Valid 5/15 through 6/4.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Weil with you inside the WEEI Red Sox studios as we get you set for Sox versus Brewers. Final game of a 3-game set at American Family Field. Sox looking to snap a 4-game slide. Let's get to the lock of the game, presented by Interlock Roofing. Never re-roof again. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. And I'm putting my faith in Marcelo Meyer upping his hitting streak to 4 games. He has a hit in 3 straight, and he's got 2 multi-hit games in that span as well. So he's been swinging it pretty well since that first game when he went 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. Marcelo Meyer, my lock of the game. Quick Subaru of New England scoreboard update. There's a lot to love about the trusted 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The Yankees taking on the Angels at 9:38. Tampa Bay at home against Minnesota at 1:10. Baltimore at home against St. Louis. That's at 6:35. Toronto on the road against Texas. That's coming up a little after 8 in the American League East. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Thank you to Joe Braverman. I'm Joe Weil. Hang tight. Sox versus Brewers is coming up next in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When it's time to scale your business, it's time for Shopify. Get everything you need to grow the way you want. Like, all the way. Stack more sales with the best converting checkout on the planet. Track your cha-chings from every channel, right in one spot. And turn real-time reporting into big-time opportunities. Take your business to a whole new level. Switch to Shopify. Start your free trial today.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history-telling podcast chronicling the epic story of America, decade by decade. Right now, I'm digging into the history of incredible infrastructure projects of the 1930s, including the Hoover Dam, the Empire State Building, the Golden Gate Bridge, and more. The promise is in the title, History That Doesn't Suck. Available on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This season, let your shoes do the talking. Designer Shoe Warehouse is packed with fresh styles that speak to your whole vibe without saying a word. From cool sneakers that look good with everything, to easy sandals you'll want to wear on repeat, DSW has you covered. Find a shoe for every you from the brands you love, like Birkenstock, Nike, Adidas, New Balance, and more. Head to your DSW store or visit DSW.com today.
Memorial Day deals are here at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off select major appliances, including Samsung. Plus, save an extra $50 on every $500 you spend on select major appliances $396 or more, like the Samsung Bespoke French Door Refrigerator featuring beverage center and dual ice maker. Shop at Lowe's today. We help, you save. Valid 5/15 through 6/18. Selection varies by location. Total savings varies based on purchase amount. See Lowe's.com for details.
If you have a lot of shopping to do for summer, then you're actually in luck. Because at Macy's, the latest designer trends are here now. From swim and sandals to match sets and linen suits, all for 20% off. But get this, spend $100 and get 25% off. Spend $200 and get 30% off. 30%. So the bigger your summer, the better. Because the more you buy, the more you save. But hurry, it all starts Thursday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Your hair has more potential than you think. Neutrifall gives your body what you need to see thicker, fuller hair in 3 to 6 months. Because it's designed to get to why it's thinning in the first place. And the best part? The results have been measured in clinical studies on real people. Your hair deserves more. More strength, more growth, and more proof. Get hair growth you can trust at Neutrifall.com.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
If you're trying to get through your daily activities and you're noticing you can't because you're focusing more on your pain than being able to enjoy the moment, those are the patients that we're looking to treat because we can make a difference.
That's Dr. Ashley Caravelli, a medical director for QC Kinetics.
What we're doing at QC Kinetics is offering treatments that help with joint preservation. We use cutting-edge technology in our in-house lab to harness your body's natural healing powers and target the areas where you you need them the most.
These are regenerative, non-surgical treatments, and QC Kinetics is the nation's leader, delivering lasting relief to tens of thousands of patients.
What we do know is that the sooner we start treatment, the sooner you'll see relief.
So don't wait another minute. See if you're a good candidate for these non-surgical treatments for joint pain. The consultation is completely free.
Call QC Kinetics, 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN. 617-644-PAIN.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is... Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the left field, adios. Sale winds, he fires. Swing and a miss, quickly, it's over. And the Red Sox win on a wall double by Devers. Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
And Hideo Nomo has pitched a no-hitter.
Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good.
Devers is homered in 5 straight.
Buy Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Strike 3 and no-hitter. 23-year-old Trey Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Duran will score.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back. Grand slam.
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone. Into the bullpen.
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners. Boston's premier retirement planning specialist. Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Swing and a miss. He got him. Battle won by House.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth.
Here's the throw. Roberts dives, and he is safe.
And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
Goodbye, Christian Campbell.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Mike Monaco.
Well, a very good afternoon to you, and welcome to rainy Milwaukee, Wisconsin. But under the roof at American Family Field, the Boston Red Sox will play the finale of their 3-game series with the Brew Crew. The Sox will turn to Brayan Bello, trying to salvage the finale of this series. Freddy Peralta has been really good for Milwaukee. And those two go toe-to-toe in the finale of this 3-game series in Milwaukee. Along with Mike Monaco, I'm Will Fleming. The Red Sox have lost 4 games in a row. They've scored 5 total runs in that stretch, and they are mired in a prolonged offensive slump. Today, a very different-looking lineup for Alex Cora. Marcelo Meyer, in his first week in the big leagues, for the first time, will bat cleanup. It'll be Duran, Devers, Abreu, then Meyer, and then the bottom of the order is, it is just a little different-looking. We'll get to that as we go along on our pregame show here today. Mike, it sounds like a broken record. We're beating the same horse every single time we come on the air. You know, Bello needs to go deeper into this game. Hunter Dobbins is available in the bullpen, but to me, this is not about pitching. Chapman blows his first save last night. The offense has to find a way to be more productive, and they got to do it earlier in games.
They do. I mean, we talked about that early offense yesterday. We talked about first 3 innings. And for 2 games in this series, the second inning, you've got 2 guys on, can't do anything with it. In the first game on Monday, it was the 3rd inning as well with 2 guys on and 1 out. So I think first time through, you're facing a really good arm, like you said, in Freddy Peralta, but let's see what you can do. And I think that's the reason why you see Marcelo Meyer 5 games into his major league career go up to the cleanup spot, even though it's 4 straight lefties and that, later in the game, maybe that doesn't work best against a bullpen that has 4 left-handed options. But still, I mean, you got to go do it. Alex Cora said that when we chatted with him pregame. Get offense early and just find a way, especially when, you need length from Brayan Bello, but give him some early support so he can just go pitch to contact. That's what they want from him against this Brewers offense.
Meyer in the cleanup spot. He has been mature in the batter's box, as Marcelo. And Alex Cora said, look, it's the quality of the at-bat that impresses me the most. It's where we are with our roster being what it is, without Casas, without Pregame. I certainly think it is something of a statement of the overall, state of the offense that Meyer, a rookie, is batting cleanup. Time now for the National Anthem, which is brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com. You'll find stable, sustaining, skilled trades careers helping bring the next generation of U.S. Navy submarines to life. We build giants because it takes one to build one.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. That our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the
Oh, an absolutely beautiful job on our Star-Spangled Banner. The roof is closed, and we need it today. It's sprinkling outside, a little gray and hazy here in Milwaukee, but what a great ballpark this is. Should be a fun atmosphere in here. Day ball game as the Red Sox and the Brewers conclude their 3-game series. Freddy Peralta, Brayan Bello, the Sox in the road gray unis. Bello has completed his warm-up tosses out in the bullpen. Peralta, the same story for the Milwaukee Brewers. It's going to be a late arriving and smallish crowd in this afternoon under the roof at American Family Field. The Red Sox and the Brewers. And now to the mound, Mike. I mean, we'll talk at length, especially early in the game, about the offensive struggles for the Red Sox. They need length from Brayan Bello. Hunter Dobbins is available in the bullpen. That may become sort of his role, Alex Cora kind of hinted before the game today. But Bello, 4 straight, he's not pitched out of the 5th inning, even into it. They need him to be more efficient. They need him to be better. All eyes are on Bello in the bottom of the 1st.
Absolutely the case. And Alex Cora said it yesterday. We need the kid to step up and give us 6. 4 2/3, he said, is not acceptable, and Bello knows it. Like, it is as simple as that. We said that at the end of the game last night after the walk-off loss, that it starts with Bello. And look, it's about winning series. We harp on that, but now it's also about not getting swept and salvaging a series. And you're going up against a fantastic arm in Freddy Peralta, but the Red Sox really need Bello to deliver today.
It's a good matchup for Bello. This Brewers offense is really scuffling. I mean, they've got some star players, but they don't score a lot of runs. So you figure that for Bello, this start might just be the tonic to get him going. Our pregame guest, Jose David Flores, is going to try his hand, bringing out the lineup card, maybe be the good luck charm for the Red Sox. So with that in mind, Mike, how about today's starting lineups?
Here we go. The Morgan & Morgan starting lineups brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. Let's meet today's players. For the Brewers, under the guidance of manager Pat Murphy, Bryce Terang, the Gold Glover, leads off at second. Young Jackson Churio bats second and center. Former MVP Christian Yelich is in the 3 spot as the DH, the walk-off grand slam he had last night. William Contreras catches and is in the cleanup spot. Lexington, Massachusetts native Sal Frelick bats 5th and plays right, where he had an outfield assist yesterday. Isaac Collins is in left field and bats 6th. Caleb Durbin, the 3rd baseman, bats 7th. Jake Bowers is the 1st baseman in the 8th spot, and slick fielding Joey Ortiz bats 9th and plays short. With Freddy Peralta on the mound, as we said, and he's got a 2.55 ERA in 11 starts this season. 60 innings, 60 strikeouts against 23 walks. And he faces this lineup for Alex Cora, and it looks a lot different, as Will told you, for the Red Sox. Freddy Peralta jogs out of the first base dugout and faces this group. Jaron Duran leads off in left. Rafael Devers follows in the 2 spot DHing. Wilyer Abreu starts in right and bats 3rd. Marcelo Meyer is the cleanup hitter, as we said, in his 5th major league game. He's at 3rd base. Nick Sogard's in the 5 spot, switch hitting first baseman. Trevor Story bats 6th and plays short. David Hamilton gets a start at 2nd and bats 7th. Connor Wong catches in the 8th spot, and Cedon Rafaela is in center and batting 9th. With Brayan Bello on the mound for the Red Sox, and it brings us to today's Speed Report, brought to you by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. For Bello, you got to keep an eye on the changeup, and a big talking point, especially over his last few starts, and how hard he is throwing his changeup. He is at about 89 or 90 miles an hour with his changeup this year. We've seen it around 91 at times from Bello as well, and that's firmer from where he was with that pitch when he came in to the big leagues a few years ago with the Red Sox. Alex Cora talked yesterday that the velo on that pitch is way up, and the depth of the changeup, he said, has not been there for Bello, so that's key to watch as he goes up against Freddy Peralta. We told you Peralta has been excellent. Like Bello, he's from the Dominican Republic. Peralta is a 28-year-old, was an all-star once upon a time back in 2021 when the Brewers had 3 of the probably best 6 pitchers in the National League between him, Corbin Burns, and Brandon Woodruff. And Peralta's just been excellent over these last 5 years now in the rotation. He's got the lowest ERA right now that he's had in his career, and is a tall task for the Red Sox. He's got bright yellow cleats on the back of the mound as Jaron Duran climbs toward the left-hand box. We're ready for the finale in Milwaukee, and for the play-by-play coming to the microphone, the voice of the Red Sox, here's Will Fleming.
Thanks so much, Mike. Boy, could the Red Sox use a hot start to this game. It will not be easy, as Mike just so beautifully told you. Peralta's been really good. His 12th start of the year. Strikeout man, 5-3 with a 2.55 ERA, 60 strikeouts in 60 innings. Here is Duran from the left side. Pitch to him is fouled back. He was ready to hit. Fastball at the top of the zone. Fouled back in its own 1. 69 controlled degrees underneath the roof here. Time of temp brought to you by Hatfield Marinated Pork. 0-1 to Duran. They play him pretty much straight up offensively. The pitch is a high fastball taken. And it is 1-1. A lot of fastballs, 60% usage on the 4-seamer for Peralta. Changeup, curveball, and an occasional slider. Duran comes in 277 with 4 homers. The pitch is a chopper on the left side, and it is into the hole. Shortstop gloves. He will not have a play at first. He threw it over there, and Duran's foot speed beats it out. It's an infield hit. And a good start to the ball game for the Red Sox.
Really good. Just put the ball in play against Freddy Peralta, a guy who's going to come right at you, like you said, with fastballs. And it'll be interesting to watch. Freddy Peralta is a very different pitcher with runners aboard, and certainly when Duran's on, he can cause havoc.
So here comes Raffy. Boy, could they use an early bolt from him. And he's got the pants at the knees. Red stockings showing. Duran leads at first. The pitch is outside. Good take by Raffy. Very close pitch, but it was a ball. Nestor Ceja is the first base umpire. DJ Rayburn at first. James Jean at second with Adam Hammery at third. Devers, 12 homers, 48 runs batted in. The pitch is a check swing. Did he go? Yes, they say. On a fastball that missed a little bit outside, but no matter, it's 1-1. Devers 1 for 5, doubled in the ball game last night. OPS of 931. Wide open stance. Tapping that right toe as Duran leads at first. 1-1. The pitch is high. Good take. I mean, that's where Peralta's going to live. Tries to get swings on high fastballs. 28 years old. What's amazing is that Peralta is now 4th on the all-time Brewer career strikeout list. For an organization that's been around a long time, crazy that 1,009 strikeouts is 2-1 is a ball. That's really encouraging from Devers and the Red Sox offense. Until the Red Sox show any depth behind Devers, he's going to be pitched carefully. And so patience imperative. See if he gets something to drive right here. 3-1. Duran, medium lead over at first. Peralta throws. Rafi pops it up straight back. Well, he did get a challenge fastball middle of the zone. And it's 3-2. You know, Mike, as Devers has exploded here over the last 6 weeks now, that's been something he's really gotten better at, and that is fastballs in the zone. He's really turned them around. 3-2. The pitch is downstairs, ball 4, and Devers takes a changeup. He walks, and Boston has 2-1 with nobody out as Rafi flipped his bat away. He almost smoked the Brewer catcher Contreras. Apologizes. He'll take it, and they're 2-1 with nobody out.
Careful now. Look out. Yeah, it's all fastballs. Like you said, kind of the moniker has been Fastball Freddy. And so then he gets 3-2, and he throws a changeup for the first time. Thank you.
Here's an interesting spot, because Abreu in these spots is usually very aggressive. 2-1, none out. The pitch is taken for a strike. And I think, you know, given how wild to start Peralta's been relatively, that shows you some patience. And Abreu not going to do a lot with that pitch anyway. 255, 12 homers, and 28 driven in. 2-1, none out. Got to produce. The pitch is in the dirt. Good. Stopped there by Contreras. I think Duran, had he read that a little better, might be over at third. But at the moment, Red Sox tired of making outs on the bases, a little cautious, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, I think the thing about dirt ball reads you always hear from players, coaches, managers, if you don't get it right away, like, just hold up, and especially with nobody out here in the first.
Wilyer Abreu's never seen Freddy Peralta. For third base side of the rubber. 2-1, none out. 1-1 to Wilyer. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and missed. Man, elevated fastball up above the zone. It seems early on. I mean, that's obviously going to be the plan of attack for Peralta. And the Red Sox will probably go today as far as they can when they take that pitch that's up above the zone. Clear 2 for his last 8. The pitch is way high up above the zone. And it is 2-2. He's cooled off considerably, Abreu. 6 for his last 38 over 12 games. He can be streaky, Abreu. 2-2. Looking to do damage right here. Peralta from the belt. He throws, and Wilyer drives one foul. Third base side now to play. The Red Sox cleanup hitter today, Marcelo Meyer, is out on deck. The offensive production for the Red Sox has just disappeared. Chance to fix that right now. 2-2. Pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. Change up beneath the zone. Sox are trying to avoid their first 5-game losing streak of this season. So Red Sox are very near the top of baseball in overall runs scored, 270 coming in. But what's crazy about that is they've been clustered. More than a third of them, 95 runs scored in 7 games. 2 on now, 1 out for Meyer. What a spot this is for him. First time as the cleanup man in the big leagues. The pitch is drilled high and deep and foul down the left field line. In the other games, the Red Sox 3.5 runs per game, and no team in the big leagues over the whole season averages that few runs. Crazy. Duran at second, Devers at first for Marcelo Meyer. The pitch is swung on, missed. He chased a high fastball. The Red Sox just have not done a good enough job of this in the last couple of weeks. And it's just one follows the other. They've not scored because they've not only gotten the big hit with runners in scoring position, but they've not moved guys up either. 0-2 to Meyer. Peralta sets. He throws, and Meyer swings and misses. He chased a high fastball, 2 away.
Well, Alex Cora talked pregame about that being a matchup that he was okay with Marcelo Meyer, even though it's only his 5th career game in the cleanup spot for, because he feels like Meyer can do damage with high fastballs, but he really expanded on the last 2. Definitely couldn't touch that 3rd way up and out of the zone with Chase.
So now it falls to Nick Sogard. The Red Sox already 0 for 2 with runners in scoring position. That has been such an issue. Here's Sogard from the left side. He takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Nick playing in his 14th game. 12 for his first 46. He's driven in 2. Batting with 2 on and 2 out in this top of the first inning. 0-1. Peralta looks to second. He throws. That was almost a balk and a pop-up foul side of third. And it's quickly 0-2.
In the last 10 days for the Red Sox, if you take out Friday's onslaught against Baltimore, the Red Sox, including so far here, are 5 for their last 60 with runners in scoring position.
Overall on the season, 238 in those spots. 0-2 to Sogard. High. Fastball, and it's 1-2. The plan is obvious. I mean, Peralta is right there in front of you. He's going to try to get you to elevate, expand above the zone, and try to bury the changeups beneath it. 1-2 to Sogard. It really has been impressive. Duran at second, Devers at first. Peralta throws. And a breaking ball to the back. Ran to third. Devers up to second. Jaron took a big turnover at third. That was the first curveball I can remember from Peralta, and he's totally spiked it.
Yeah, the first one for sure from Freddy Peralta, and that was not close. He just tugged that thing, spiked it like you said. It goes all the way to the backstop, and not much of a chance for William Contreras.
So now, a hit likely to get the Red Sox 2 runs. 2-2. Peralta ran a big lead at third. 2-2 is high, way high with a fastball. As great as his fastball can be, the changeup has really been a key for Peralta. He's thrown it more than ever before, 20% of the time, and opponents hitting $159 off of it. He's not getting as much swing and miss on the fastball this year, but he has gotten it in this inning. Duran is halfway down the line. The pitch is popped straight back and foul. Sogard had a mighty rip at that. I mean, Duran is halfway down the line, and Peralta looking right over at him.
I love it. I mean, the book on Freddy Peralta has been for years that if you get runners aboard, he really slows down and kind of approaches things totally differently. So try to cause a little chaos in his mind.
Third baseman Durbin way off the bat. Duran coming down. 3-2. The pitch is outside, ball 4. There you go. For Nick Sogard, he walks, but once again, the game has found Trevor Story. He will bat with the bases loaded and 2 down. I want Duran to keep doing that. And, you know, Peralta, I'm sure the Brewers are aware of the fact that when starters go into the windup with Duran at third, he might break for home. And I know it's not as easy with the right-handed hitting Story in the batter's box, but I wouldn't rule it out at all. And I'm sure that's why William Contreras just went to the mound to say, hey, if you wind, we might be in trouble.
Right-hand hitter Durbin a little bit closer to the bag here, but yeah, getting his head a little bit. And man, you said another huge spot for Trevor Story.
Continued offensive struggles for Trevor. 15 for 115. 0 for 4 yesterday. What a chance this is. Bases loaded, 2 down. The pitch is high with a fastball. Well, Peralta's not throwing many strikes right now. 25 pitches and only 14 strikes. How huge would a Story hit be right here? 1-0. The pitch is popped up. On the infield, the second baseman Terang underneath it. Story's struggles continue, loaded him up, but the Red Sox do not score. And after half an inning, no score on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Memorial Day deals are here at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off select major appliances, including Samsung. Plus, save an extra $50 on every $500 you spend on select major appliances $396 or more, like the Samsung Bespoke French Door Refrigerator featuring beverage center and dual ice maker. Shop at Lowe's today. We help, you save. Valid 5/15 through 6/18. Selection varies by location. Total savings varies based on purchase amount. See Lowe's.com for details.
Unparalleled performance, innovative technology, premium aesthetics. TimberTech Decking at Riverhead Building Supply brings you all that and more. TimberTech endures year after year without fading, staining, or rotting. Learn more at rbscorp.com.
If you have a lot of shopping to do for summer, then you're actually in luck. Because at Macy's, the latest designer trends are here now. From swim and sandals to match sets and linen suits, all for 20% off. But get this, spend $100 and get 25% off. Spend $200 and get 30% off. 30%. So the bigger your summer, the better. Because the more you buy, the more you save. But hurry, it all starts Thursday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
I'm Rhett.
And I'm Link.
And we're the hosts of the podcast Ear Biscuits. We're just two lifelong friends who've been talking about life for a long time.
From being dads to businessmen to all the random things we experience, nothing is off limits.
And now we're talking to you. We're answering your questions, giving advice that you may or may not want to take, and listening to your hilarious stories.
So leave us a voicemail to be part of the show at
1-888-EARPOD1 on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
More frustrations for Trevor Story and the Red Sox. They got him loaded, did not get the big hit. In fact, just another pop-up for Story. Now all eyes on Brayan Bello, who starts for the 8th time, 2-1 with a 4.08. Bryce Terang takes a strike on the inside corner. First pitch fastball, challenge, sinker on the inside corner. It's 0-1. Story well written about this kid, Bello. 4 straight starts, not through 5 innings. They need more than that here today. 0-1 to Terang, who comes in 274 with 4 homers. He takes cut fastball low, and it's 1-1. It's really interesting, all the game playing that goes into this stuff. It does feel in his starts of late, he doesn't lean on number 1 often enough the first time through. 1-1 to Terang. Meyer level with the bag at third. The pitch is outside. Fastball that missed. And it's 2-1. That was kind of an arm side miss from Bello. He's been really bad in his career in day games. This is unusually early start. 12-10 in Milwaukee. The 2-1. Line drive into left field, back into his left. Duran, he's there to make the play. So, hitters count, but Bello retires Terang, 1 away.
That's the recipe Alex Cora wants. It's not an offense with a ton of power. You mentioned this Brewers offense has really struggled here in May, and they're going to put the ball in play. So just be in the zone. Like, that's a fastball down the heart of the plate, but all right, let's come after these guys. That's what we want out of Bello.
1 out. Here's Jackson Chourio, right-handed hitter. The pitch is the first slider that he tries to throw. Did not work well. Missed up and in. 1-0. Chourio is one of the great young stars in the game. He drives one down the right field line, foul, out of play. And it is 1-1. Bello in 35 1/3 innings, 40 hits, 20 walks, a whip of 1.7 walks and hits per inning pitched. That's got to come. 1-1. The pitch, foul back. Man, was that a big rip by Mr. Chourio. Fan made an awesome play off the carom. Actually, no, they didn't. Dropped it with the bare hands. So now it's 1-2 to Chourio. One out, bottom 1. Red Sox and Brewers. Pink sleeve on his right arm for Chourio. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Great slider there from Bello. And his first strikeout. 2 down for Christian Yelich.
Love it. Quick work from Brayan Bello. That's something else that Alex Cora is focused on. There have been times recently where it's 9 and 10 pitch battles after you get ahead 0-2. Just put them away.
Bello in day games in his career has just really struggled, though not here in the first. Ground ball to second. Yelich is retired by Hamilton. The inning is over. A 5-5-1 coming in 29 day games, but a very encouraging bottom of the first. No score after one. Hamilton, Wong, and Rafaela after this. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Shop Lowe's Memorial Day deals, including 40% off select major LG appliances. Plus, save an extra $50 on every $500 you spend on select major LG appliances $396 or more. Like LG refrigerators with slow melting craft ice. Just what you need for next level entertaining with family and friends all summer long. Lowe's, we help, you save. See associate for more details. Selection varies by location. While supplies last, exclusions apply. Valid 5/15 through 6/4.
Some people follow the rules, but where's the fun in that? I'm Saraya, and this is Rule Breakers, the podcast where we celebrate the rebels, the risk takers, and the ones who make their own way. Every week, I sit down with the boldest voices in sports, entertainment, and beyond to talk about breaking barriers, defying expectations, and rewriting the rules. No limits, no apologies, just real talk. Follow and listen to Rule Breakers with Saraya, an Odyssey podcast available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Your hair has more potential than you think. Neutrifall gives your body what you need to see thicker, fuller hair in 3 to 6 months. Because it's designed to get to why it's thinning in the first place. And the best part? The results have been measured in clinical studies on real people. Your hair deserves more. More strength, more growth, and more proof. Get hair growth you can trust at Neutrifall.com.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
David Hamilton, a former Brewer, leads it off against Freddy Peralta. Got a little feeling about David today. He takes a strike on the outside corner. They could use him. Real jolt. They left 3 on base. Did the Red Sox in the opening frame. 0-1 to Hamilton. $197. He takes a high fastball. Peralta is not sharp to start this game. See if the Red Sox can cash that in. He is the 7th batter, is Hamilton, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Attorneys. 1-1. Pitch is swung on a miss. That was the great changeup there from Peralta. And it is 1-2. Amazing. Leading off the second inning, the 7th hitter. Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years is Jeffrey Glassman. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. All 7s after 6-1-7. 1-2. Pop foul. Look out. This is a great foul ball booth. I think we might get one.
You said that to me before the first game, and I've been all excited. We've had 2 come up close here in the first inning and change.
Will you be ready?
I hope so. A rather large man tumbled the pitch earlier.
1-2. Strike 3 call. Curveball on the bottom of the zone, and Hamilton's gone.
You mentioned the carom, and yeah, we had bodies flying in front of us in pursuit of that foul ball.
Head over heels. So Hamilton now over his last 10, and here comes Connor Wong. It's amazing what the absence of Pregame does to this overall lineup. Take him out, you got Meyer, Sogard, Story, Hamilton, Wong, and Rafaela. Just does not feel the way it did. Camp is Wong in a real fight offensively. Has not driven in a run. Batting .146. Takes fastball outside for ball 1. 7 for 48 is Connor. The 1-0. Ball misses inside. 2-0.
I think you got to be patient with Freddy Peralta. I mean, you said it. He's been erratic to start. He is not locating the fastball at all.
2 balls, no strikes. 1 down. The pitch. Connor takes a ball. Our Bell Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer. They say that was a swing, which seems outrageous to me. I thought he hardly offered it bad. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this season, our Bell donates $50 to the G Fund. I think the fact that he checked, let alone, shows he's a little bit out of sorts. That was way in. So 2-1. High fastball, taking all the way almost, and it's 3-1.
Yeah, until he shows you that these fastballs can come into the zone, you got to be patient. Kind of goes back to the story at bat. It's 1-0, and he went after a fastball that was in off the plate.
No doubt about it. 3-1 to Wong. One down in the second, scoreless. The pitch. Connor drives one on a rope into center field. This thing pounded. Churio back onto the warning track, backpedaling there to make the play. That ball was hit very, very hard. That's encouraging for Wong. But in the end, 2 away.
112 miles an hour off the bat from Connor Wong. Far and away the hardest ball he has hit all season. Love that at bat from him. It doesn't amount to anything, but that's a really encouraging sign.
Just get it going. Red Sox baseball brought to you by your New England Ford dealers in the F-Series, America's best-selling truck. For 48 years, the official truck of the Red Sox. 2 down, bases empty. Here's Cedon. He's in a big-time slump. He takes curveball that misses inside. Peralta does not have that pitch at all. He spiked one to the backstop. That one almost hit Rafaela. 1-0. The pitch is inside a fastball. 2 balls and no strikes. 4 for his last 36 over 12 games. Too many in a rut at the plate all at once for the Red Sox. 2-0 pitch. That's a strike. He looked like he was taking all the way. Why not? It's 2-1.
I totally like it. I mean, they go first pitch curveball to Rafael. I think it speaks to his aggressiveness, but also the lack of fastball feel.
Yeah, they think, though, they're going to get swings from Rafaela no matter what. 2-1. That pitch is swung on and missed. That's a fastball right there at 96. And Cedon, a huge swing. Not close to it. It's 2-2.
41 pitches this first time through the order. And, man, you want to have something to show for it when you've worked a lot of really good at-bats against Peralta.
What do you want to bet? This is a fastball feet above the zone. That's just been the pattern for Peralta today.
I'll bet you a cup of tomato basil soup.
I'm getting some in a minute. 2-2 to Cedon. Peralta sets. He throws. And a fastball was up and above the zone, way up and out. But Cedon swings it, fouls it off. He's in mode at almost all times.
It's on me. You can have it on me. I'll buy. Yeah, he is.
That soup looked awesome.
It was fantastic.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Cedon. The pitch is low. Good take. Slider that time for Peralta. So now full count. You'd love to get Cedon aboard. Then you flip the lineup over. Get Duran a chance. 3-2. Powers at first, Turang at second, Ortiz the shortstop, Durbin at third, the 3-2. Pop foul on the first base side. This offense, we often talk about how they go where Duran takes them. I think the next layer of that is that they're so dynamic when Cedon can get on base with his speed and sort of double up. It is that second leadoff man. 3-2 Cedon. Pitch. Swinging a high drive, deep left center field. This thing is pounded at the track, at the wall, gone! Cedon launches, and the Red Sox are on the board. A big fly for Cedon. It's 1-0 Red Sox.
Laser on a line to left center. What a swing by Cedon, and I really love that at bat from him. And you knew once he got 3-2 that the only thing Freddy Peralta was going to trust was his fastball. So he threw one. Rafaela fouled it off. He had a pretty good cut, and then he was on time for this.
Well, how good must the Wally mask feel for him? We haven't seen that thing nearly enough. Golly. The load lifted just a little. It's 1-0, and here is Duran. Pitch is a cue shot off the end of the bat to the left side of the infield. Durbin and Ortiz come together. Throw to first just in time. No, they say that the first baseman Bowers came off the bag. He went into like a splits stretch down there. The first base umpire, DJ Rayburn, was right there. He said Bowers did not have his foot on the bag. Pat Murphy is testing the time limits here. They're on the phone. I think they got to call it off here. They're taking too long to decide. And the Brewers will not look. He was off the bag.
Yes, he was. Jake Bauers just trying to stretch, knowing the speed of Jarren Duran, but he didn't need to. I mean, he had time to let that thing come a little bit closer, and they would have beaten Duran with a soft little cue shot off the end of the bat.
Well, Devers has been patient. His walk rate way up. I think right here, right now, he's going to try to go as far into right field as he possibly can. I don't know whether that's the Dells or what. Here is Devers. He takes a high fastball. Couldn't offer it that one. Way up and out of the zone. And it's 1-0. Rafael a homer. Duran looking sort of frisky over there at first base. The pitch is outside. Another good take. And it's 2-0.
Really good take from Rafi again. He looks pretty comfortable here, seeing Peralta well.
I don't know whether Sheboygan is to right field. I need to get my Wisconsin geography better. I guess it's Chicago out there. Fine. Hit it into the magnificent mile. 2-0. The pitch is way outside. Fastball 3-0.
I was going to say Kenosha. Does that apply as well? I think so.
You know, it's weird. For somebody who grew up on the coast, the lakes kind of throw me for a loop.
Yeah.
The geography, the distances, the directions, they're all very difficult for me. 3-0 is outside a 4-pitch walk. I think, Mike, that's going to start happening. Until the Red Sox defend Devers the way Bregman did, he's just not going to see a lot of strikes. Credit to him. He's walked twice, and now a huge chance for Wilyer Abreu.
It's after he walked 3 times on Monday. One of those was intentional, of course. But, yeah, 5 walks in this series, in the first series where kind of your scouting reports settle in after that Bregman injury on Friday.
Abreu struck out swinging his first time. Peralta at the belt. A run in. The pitch is a check swing. Did he go? No. And did it almost hit him? I thought so. Change up there from Peralta. It did not get Abreu, and it's 1-0. Abreu's going to find velocity right here. 1-0. The pitch is swung on and missed. Exactly that, a fastball top of the zone. I mean, against fastballs this year, Abreu hitting only .204 and slugging .398. I think he'll get some of them here. 2 on, 2 out. A run in for the Sox. 1-1 to count. The pitch is fouled into the mid. That's 96, center of the zone, and it's 1-2.
And another heater, elevated slightly, but just challenging Wilyer Abreu to catch up. He can certainly run into one, but yeah, he has annihilated secondary pitches this year. It hasn't quite been the same against fastballs.
He sees them more than almost any other Red Sox hitter. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Duran at second. Devers at first. Here it is. And Abreu takes a fastball up and away. I just don't see him, Mike, getting any other pitch in this situation. They've got the book. They got the reports. Let's see if Willie can gear up for one. It's hit on his first homer since April the 7th. 2-2. Pitch is down and in. All right, now a changeup that missed. And it's 3-2. And how about this? That's the Red Sox first home run since Game 2 Saturday with the Orioles in town. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runners will be off with the pitch. And Peralta steps off.
I think it's got to be a fastball here. I mean, he just hasn't had a feel for his curveball. The changeup, he's thrown maybe one really good one. That's it.
3-2. The runners go. The pitch is swung on a rip foul. I can't believe he threw him that pitch. Curveball. I mean, he's not had the curveball. Abreu drills that thing way out in front. Keyed up for the heat. It stays 3-2. It seems like Peralta will try to elevate the fastball here with Marcelo Meyer on deck. He's thrown 56 pitches. We're in the 2nd inning. 3-2. The pitch is swung on and missed. He elevated the fastball, and Abreu couldn't lay off. Too much of that so far this week, this season. The Red Sox have left 5 on, and they are 0 for 4 already with runners in scoring position. They do get a run on the Cedon homer. 1-0. Bottom 2 next to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Lowe's knows when you need new appliances, you want them at a great price. Right now, get up to 40% off select major LG appliances. Plus, save an extra $50 on every $500 you spend on select major LG appliances $396 or more. And for a little extra peace of mind, get a 2-year warranty via the ThinQ app. Shop these and other Memorial Day deals at Lowe's. We help, you save. Selection varies by location. While supplies last, exclusions apply. Valid 5/15 through 6/4.
If you have a lot of shopping to do for summer, then you're actually in luck. Because at Macy's, the latest designer trends are here now. From swim sandals to match sets and linen suits, all for 20% off. But get this, spend $100 and get 25% off. Spend $200 and get 30% off. 30%. So the bigger your summer, the better. Because the more you buy, the more you save. But hurry, it all starts Thursday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
I'm Emma Greed, and I'm the host of the Aspire podcast, a show where I talk to the world's most brilliant minds about building the life of your dreams. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app now. Back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Brayan Bello's got a lead as we go to the bottom of the second inning. The Red Sox have already left 5 on base. William Contreras, the batter. Bello fires, and he misses way outside with a fastball. 1-0. Big news for saving on summer refreshments. Select Soda now buy 2, get 2 free. Shaw's at Star Market. Buy 2, get 2 free on 12-pack cases of Coke and Pepsi. 1-0. Strike on the outside corner. 12-ounce cans, the lowest priced item is free. Shaw's and Star Market, supermarket of the Red Sox radio network. Contreras, 238 with 5 homers. 1-1. Chop foul at the end of the bat. Good sweeper there. Contreras couldn't lay off. And it's 1-2. It's a young lineup for the Red Sox without Casas, Story struggling. It is remarkable how futile they've been with runners in scoring position. 1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is outside. What'd you say, 5 for 60 coming into this thing?
Yeah, 5 for 58 coming in. 2 go by the wayside in the first, and then more chances with 2 more in the second.
Already 0 for 4. 5 for their last 62. 2-2 to Contreras. Pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. Great changeup. 89 miles an hour, and Contreras is gone.
You know, interesting. One of the first fastballs in that at bat from Brayan Bello, he yanked the first, but then the second, it was almost like he took something off at 94. And I think that might be part of the messaging to him, like, just be in the zone against this team.
They don't hit, these Brewers. Here's Sal Frelick, who has hit 280, and a big one to tie the game last night off Chapman here. A Bello cutter. Called a cutter. I think that, I don't know whether that's the changeup or slider, whatever that is. It missed, and it's 1-0. Meyer in on the grass at third. 1-0 Sox in the second. Bello throws. He misses. Sinker, last 2 or 3 of those he's thrown have not been close at all. Subaru of New England scoreboard. A little love goes a long way in the 25 Subaru Forester hybrid. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. 2-0 to Sal Frelick. Big gamer this guy is. The pitch is in there for a strike. That did look cutterish from Bello. Maybe a new weapon.
Yeah, he broke out like 10 of them in the start his last time out against Baltimore, but trying to adhere more clearly against lefties.
It makes all this. He needs a weapon in the lefties. 2-1. Pitch, swing and a miss. Well, that's great right there. That combo of cutter and changeup. That one dove down. We have not seen that as much from him. 89, and it's 2-2.
That was an awesome changeup. It was a little nervy. His first one of the day was 90, and then he's ripped a few good ones, 80s.
Good combo. 2-2 is lined into center field. Another hit for Frelick. He is something. Got a sinker, and Willier misplays it. Rafaela backs it up, throws to second, and it's an error on Abreu, sending Frelick into the bag at second. I mean, as great as Wilyer Abreu is, he has the yips on balls in the ground in the outfield. It's just crazy. I've never seen anything like it. Almost all of his errors are on plays like that.
It's kind of between his legs as he went to grab it. I mean, right there, kind of broke his feet down, readied for it, and had the glove between his two thighs and just kicked off his glove.
Great range, great arm, but when balls hit the turf, he has problems. Here's Isaac Collins from the left side. He takes a sinker, low ball one. So an early test here for Bello. This has been a recurring thing for him. Can he overcome? Abreu, when he made that misplay, just put his hands on his knees. Couldn't believe it. 1-0. The pitch is outside. I don't know whether it's focus or his eyes shift to the runner because of the great arm that he's got. I think he does sort of start to think about gunning somebody down. He went to his right. It was a gap shot, so maybe he thought Frelick would test him, but got to catch the ball. 2-0. Bello throws. And a drive deep into right center field. Rafael way back onto the warning track. Cedon leaps and makes the play on the warning track. Running into the wall is Cedon, having an inning or what? Sensational grab, and they're 2 down.
He makes it look so easy. Like it's not exactly the same way that Jackie Bradley Jr. did it, but both of them just glide out there and they get to balls that you're like, yeah, okay. Probably doesn't have much of business getting to that. And that is up against the wall. It is a graceful jump to make that catch. What a luxury.
So he scores a run with his bat and saves one with his glove. Now here Caleb Durbin, who takes a sinking fastball that misses outside for ball 1. Rivalry Report is sponsored by River Spring Residences, setting a new standard for memory care in New York City. 833-79 River. RiverSpringResidences.org/radio. 1-0. Pitch foul in on the hands. The Yankees are 8.5 games ahead of the Red Sox on this 28th day of May. They'll be in L.A. again tonight. Clark Schmidt against Kikuchi. 8:38. They've won 4 in a row of the Yanks to stretch their lead. 1-1. Runner at second with 2 down. Bello throws in the dirt. Good pick there, actually, by Connor Wong, and a changeup, and it's 2-1. Well, today is the highlight reel, the very best of Cedon. Homer, leaping grab. All the noise around Roman Anthony and what he's doing down at AAA. 2-1. Story way in the hole at short. The pitch is pop foul. First base side, 96-mile-an-hour sinker. You love it. He's challenging. And it's 2-2.
Woo Sox, for the record, I believe they're already underway. Anthony was in left field in the lineup for that one. Getting started early, on the road against the Yankees AAA team.
Launched a homer last night again. 2-2. And Bello feigns a throw to second. Craig Breslow was asked by Alex Spear about it yesterday. They said they still think there are some opportunities to develop Roman Anthony at AAA. He's the best player in minor leagues, and it's not particularly close. 2-2. Driven high into center field. Cedon drifting back right in front of the warning track. He is there, smooth as ever, and he makes the play to end the inning. Bello doing it very efficiently early in this one. It's the Cedon Show after 2-1-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Yo, this is Flavor Flav, and I am coming at you with one of my flavor faves, Raising Cane's. Those hand-battered cooked butter chicken fingers and cane sauce hit hard and gets your boy feeling right every time, just in time. Know what I mean? So when you're looking for flavor fast, order in a flash, online or on their app. Yeah, boy, Raising Cane's. One love.
Running our small family business, 3 Farm Daughters in North Dakota, isn't easy. We get a lot of help from Amazon. They don't make our homegrown pastas, but they do handle all of our shipping and logistics, which makes a big difference.
Learn more about how Amazon supports small businesses at aboutamazon.com.
Lowe's knows you want the best for Dad. This Father's Day, help him take on any project with big deals on DeWalt. Right now, get a free XR 8 amp-hour battery when you buy select DeWalt tools. That's not all. Get up to 2 free select tools when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max battery kit. Maximum initial battery voltage measured without a work load is 20 volts. Nominal voltage is 18.
If you have a lot of shopping to do for summer, then you're actually in luck. Because at Macy's, the latest designer trends are here now. From swim sandals to match sets and linen suits, all for 20% off. But get this, spend $100 and get 25% off. Spend $200 and get 30% off. 30%. So the bigger your summer, the better. Because the more you buy, the more you save. But hurry, it all starts Thursday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Hi, this is Marcelo Meyer. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Marcelo will lead it off for the Red Sox. I think third inning brought to you by Citgo. Whether you're crossing the state line or just going cross-town, Club Citgo can save you money on every fill-up along the way. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. We will start with Marcelo, and we know we're good to go because here's Mike.
Will, thank you. Yeah, just heard Marcelo Meyer's voice. He struck out in the first inning against Freddy Peralta, faces him a second time in the first pitch. Swung on and grounded towards second. Bryce Terang bobbles the backhand, gloves, throws, and got it there in time to get Meyer for out number one. See if the Red Sox want to look at this as Alex Cora looks back in his dugout, and they're not going to have a challenge on that. Good recovery by Bryce Terang, the Gold Glove second baseman for Milwaukee. And there's one away in the third. Red Sox up 1-0. And now here's Nick Sogard. He had a very nice plate appearance in the first. Ran the count full and then walked. Switch hitter from the left side. First pitch. Sogard takes up ball one. I think this is a really interesting inning to see for Red Sox hitters. Some young bats here in Meyer and Sogard. Can they continue to be patient in this third inning? Second look at Peralta. The 1-0. Check swing on a pitch up. Called the ball and no appeal, so Sogard didn't offer. 2-0. 57 pitches through 2 innings for Freddy Peralta. Kind of similar to what the Red Sox did against yesterday's Milwaukee starter, Aaron Savali. Bases empty, 2-0. Sogard swings and he skies this one to right and shallow. Sal Frelick, the former Boston College Eagles in, looks up, makes the catch, and there's 2 away. So quick work in the third. Sox up 1-0. Here in the finale. Time for the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day. Together we drive. Today's question at Sox Booth on Twitter is, when Roman Anthony gets called up, who should come out of the everyday lineup? Rafaela, Campbell, Story, or other? Again, you can go to at Sox Booth on Twitter and chime in. Here's one of those options in Trevor Story. First pitch. He swings and misses on a fastball up. 0-1. Trevor popped to second his first time to end a 27-pitch first inning for Freddy Peralta as he left the bases loaded for the Sox. Threw 30 pitches in the second. The 0-1. Story takes down on a breaking ball that twists outside. 1-1. It's only been 6 pitches so far in the third. And Alex Cora talked pregame about how in the fourth inning yesterday, the Red Sox kind of changed their approach and got aggressive against Aaron Savali. 1-1. Story swings and he pops it up behind home plate. Contreras looks at it, but that's into the seats, and it's 1-2 on Trevor. So that was the question of the day, brought to you by your Chevrolet dealers at Sox Booth. Alex Cora said pregame that there's no talk of Trevor Story making some kind of position change. Alex Cora said definitively, he's a shortstop. Just got to get him going offensively. Feels like Story's defense, he says, has been solid. He says it's been okay. Freddy Peralta's 1-2. Story takes up. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Steady stream of fastballs from Freddy Peralta. Alex Cora pregame also ruled out Raffy taking ground balls at third. He did say we've been talking about the other position, but as of now, first base is not happening. 2-2. Story swings and lines one foul first base side. Alex got pressed a little bit on the nature of those conversations with Raffy about first. He said, we always have conversations. He said he's not going to play third. We're still talking about the situation at first. But the big news, Christian Campbell is going to play a game at first over the weekend. 2-2. Story swings and dribbles one foul right at home plate. Red Sox up 1-0, top of the third in Milwaukee. And Christian Campbell slated to get a start in one of those games in Atlanta. Red Sox fly there today after the ball game here in Milwaukee and have an off day tomorrow and then open up on Friday against the Braves. They will miss Chris Sale. Base is empty and time called before the 2-2. A pitch clock violation issued on Freddy Peralta makes this a full count. 3-2 on Trevor Story. So Campbell's going to play first in a game for the first time. Alex Cora said to Will yesterday on the pregame show that he actually meant to get Campbell into one of the blowout games at Fenway against the Orioles and just forgot. 3-2. Story swings and pops one up foul, drifting off to the second deck first base side. So we'll see what it looks like for Christian Campbell. And as we said, to the question on Roman Anthony, he was leading off in left field for the Woo Sox in AAA on the road today in the state of Pennsylvania. Sox up 1-0 in the third. 3-2. Story takes strike three call. Fastball at 97, pinned to the inside part of the plate. And Freddy Peralta sets down the Sox 1-2-3 in the top of the third. Red Sox 1, Brewers 0 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Shop Lowe's for Memorial Day deals. Get up to 40% off select major appliances, including Whirlpool. Plus, save an extra $50 on every $500 you spend on select major appliances $396 or more. Like the new Whirlpool French door refrigerator featuring an indoor ice and water dispenser and a refrigerated exterior drawer to keep go-to food items within reach. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 5/15 through 6/18. Selection varies by location. Total savings varies based on purchase amount. See Lowe's.com for details.
What would you do if your online store converted 36% more shoppers? You could take 36% more vacation.
Another pina colada? Yes, please.
Open a new retail location with 36% more square feet.
Fantastic.
Hire 36% more help.
You're hired and you're hired.
Shopify has the world's best converting checkout, up to 36% better than other e-commerce platforms. What you do with those extra sales is up to you. Switch to Shopify today at shopify.com/Pandora and get a $1 trial. Shopify.com/Pandora.
If you have a lot of shopping to do for summer, then you're actually in luck. Because at Macy's, the latest designer trends are here now. From swim and sandals to match sets and linen suits, all for 20% off. But get this, spend $100 and get 25% off. Spend $200 and get 30% off. 30%. So the bigger your summer, the better. Because the more you buy, the more you save. But hurry, it all starts Thursday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? Well, then listen to What We Spend. Available now on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox 1, Brewers 0, bottom of the third inning on the way. At 9-1 in the Herb Chambers batting order for the Brewers. Jake Bauers, left-hand hitting first baseman, stands in and takes ball one up and away from Brayan Bello. So Bauers, Joey Ortiz, and Bryce Terang in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers, Ford of Braintree and Ford of Westboro. Brayan Bello threw 9 pitches in the first and then had to work a little bit in the second, 18 pitches. Here's his 1-0. Bauer swings and fouls one off right at home plate. It's 1-1. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Brayan Bello's 1-1 is down and in, ball 2. So 2-1 on Bauers with the Red Sox up 1-0 in the last of the third. The 2-1. Swinging a line drive foul, third base side, 2-2. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox, providing first aid at Fenway and supporting Red Sox scholars. Learn more at bidmc.org. Red Sox really need length out of Brayan Bello today. That's what Alex Cora keeps harping on these last few days. The pitch, swinging a ground ball, yanked foul, first base side. Still 2-2. Alex Cora continues to say that the stuff is good for Brayan Bello. In terms of the velocity for the most part, it's just a matter of throwing strikes, finishing at bats, and just getting length. They want 6 today. Base is empty, 2-2. Bauers takes inside. Four-seam fastball missed, and it's 3-2. Just one base runner so far for Milwaukee. Sal Frelick had a one-out single in the second off Bello. Infield plays a pull from the left-hand hitting Bowers. Trevor Story at short is right behind the second base bag, a little bit shaded left. Bello's 3-2. Bowers swings and pulls one toward right. Abreu goes back. He looks up in the corner, and that ball's gone. Into the second deck for Jake Bowers. It's a solo shot to lead off the bottom of the third, and this game is tied at 1 in Milwaukee. That was hammered 109 miles an hour off Jake Bowers' bat. He got a cutter left over the middle of the plate from Brayan Bello, and that was pounded. 4th home run for Bowers, who continues to swing it well, better than he ever has in his major league career. So Brayan Bello brought back that cutter his last time out. And you've seen a couple of times here, his first time through the lineup, hard contact on it. Base is empty. Joey Ortiz, first pitch. He swings and fouls one off out of the right-hand box, 0-1. It was a pitch we've seen in recent years from Brayan Bello, but he had shelved it so far this season. Told you Bello whipped it out 10 times in his last start and gave up 1 hit on it in that outing, but a home run here, 0-1. Swinging a chopper up the third base line. Bello pounces off the mound, bare hands, flings to first in time to get Ortiz. And there's one away here in the last of the third. Time now for our league leaders and who's circling the drain, presented by Drains by James. Drains by James, Eastern Mass's leader in residential and commercial drain cleaning and pipelining. Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes. The Red Sox overall offensively are 8th in baseball in runs per game. We told you it had been barren here recently coming in. Bryce Terang, the batter, and he takes the first pitch outside, ball 1. Left-hand hitting second baseman and leadoff man lined out to left his first time against Bello. So even though that's where the Red Sox are here overall offensively, they're in obviously a cold spell with the bats. The 1-0 down and away, 2-0 on Terang. And so they need length from Bello today and trying to get whatever they can going here offensively in the first week in life without Alex Bregman. Marcelo Meyer, if you're just joining us, moved up to the cleanup spot today. 2-0. That's down. 3-0 from Brayan Bello. Second time through the lineup. Trying to be in the strike zone. Thought he did a pretty solid job of that his first time through. Bello swaps out a new baseball. Discards one over toward the first base Brewers dugout. This game's now tied at 1 after the Jake Bowers home run. Bottom of the third. Base is empty. 1 out. And the 3-0 is a strike with a fastball at 96 down the middle. 3-1. Bryce Terang's a real fun defensive player to watch. Told you won a Gold Glove last year. He's a first-round pick out of high school 7 years ago. Here's Bello's 3-1 to him. Terang takes outside, ball 4. Brayan Bello issues a 5-pitch walk, and his first walk of this ball game puts a 1-out base runner on. That was the 110th pitch of this game, brought to you by 110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. 110 Grill is proud to be an official partner of the WEEI Red Sox radio network. So Bello's got to sort through a little bit of traffic here in this third with the game tied at 1. Terang's on for Jackson Chourio, who Bello looked very good against in the first. Struck him out. First pitch here is down and away, ball 1. Sinker out of the zone to the free swinging Chourio. There's a good sequence from Bello against Chourio in the first inning. He polished him off with a slider. Light brown glove, chest high set for Brayan Bello. And his 1-0 is a strike with a fastball that nicks the bottom of the zone at 94. Brayan Bello said it after his last start against the Orioles. Have been working very hard to get into the 6th and the 7th. Here's his 1-1. Chourio takes inside. 2-1 with Bello's pitch count now above 40. That was his 44th pitch. 22 of them here in this third after 22 in the first 2 innings combined. Man at first, 1 out, 1-1 our score in the third. Here's the 2-1. Churio takes a strike. That's a breaking ball that grabs the inside part of the zone, righty against righty, and it's 2-2. We expect to see Hunter Dobbins pitch in relief today behind Brayan Bello. Dobbins was an emergency option in the extra innings game yesterday. Sort of sprinted out to the bullpen late to get ready if needed. 2-2 runner goes. The pitch is swung on and popped up. Short right field. Abreu charges in. He's under it. He makes the catch for out number 2. And it hung up long enough for Bryce Terang to run back to first. So we will see Dobbins at some point. And Alex Cora said pregame that Christian Yelich, who stands in here, who had the walk-off yesterday, that Richard Fitz, the starter in the game yesterday, Cora said, is here to stay on the roster. Not fully stretched out. He gave 3 innings, 44 pitches yesterday. So here is Yelich, 2 outs, man at first in a 1-1 game in the third. Bello's first pitch, and Yelich takes a strike at the bottom of the zone.
It would seem to me that the only decision is whether or not they prefer Dobbins or Fitz to fill that bullpen role. And just looking at their profiles, what they've done early in their careers, I think Dobbins is a better fit for that job.
Fitz came out attacking yesterday. His 4th start, the 0-1. That's down and away.
When he's done it, too, he's proven, even though the Red Sox never win when he starts, he gets through a lineup second and sometimes a third time.
Which, for as we've been by Hunter Dobbins, he hasn't quite done that just yet, consistently. 1-1 is swung on and grounded off the end of the bat to third. Marcelo Meyer gloves, floats one to Hamilton covering second, and the inning's over. Bello gets through the third, but not before the leadoff home run from Jake Bauers ties this game for the Brewers. Red Sox threw 3 in Milwaukee in the finale and 1 1-hour score on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Save now with Memorial Day deals at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off select major appliances, including Whirlpool. Plus, save an extra $50 on every $500 you spend on select major appliances $396 or more, like the Whirlpool top-load washer with removable agitator. Leave it in for everyday loads. Take it out for bulky items. The choice is yours. Lowe's. We help. You save. Valid 5/15 through 6/18. Selection varies by location. Total savings varies based on purchase amount. See Lowe's.com for details.
If you have a lot of shopping to do for summer, then you're actually in luck. Because at Macy's, the latest designer trends are here now. From swim and sandals to match sets and linen suits, all for 20% off. But get this, spend $100 and get 25% off. Spend $200 and get 30% off. 30%. So the bigger your summer, the better. Because the more you buy, the more you save. But hurry, it all starts Thursday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Some people follow the rules, I break them. I'm Soraya, and on Rule Breakers, we talk to the rebels who do things their way. Listen to Rule Breakers with Soraya on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Does your bank understand your business or just your balance? Harbor One Bank takes the time to truly understand your business. If you're ready to turn the page, visit one of their banking centers or HarborOne.com/business bonus to get started. Harbor One Bank, member FDIC.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Start of the 4th inning in Milwaukee. Red Sox and Brewers tied at 1, and David Hamilton drops down a bunt up the third base line that takes a left turn foul. On the first pitch from Freddy Peralta here in the top of the 4th. 7-9 for the Sox in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Chevrolet of Danvers. That was the 70th pitch already from Freddy Peralta. And Hamilton tried to drop down a bunt. Love that with his speed. Guy's been swinging it well recently. Here in the month of May, David Hamilton, 12 for 41. It's an average right near 300. 3 extra base hits, including a home run, and 7 stolen bases. This is after he started 2 for 30 to begin the year. He's getting the start at second today against Freddy Peralta. No Christian Campbell in the lineup for the Red Sox today. 1-1 score in the 4th, the 0-1. Hamilton takes a strike, top of the zone. Hamilton doesn't like it. It's 0-2. told you the news of the day is that Christian Campbell is going to play a game at first base over the weekend in Atlanta for the first time in his professional career. 0-2, down in the dirt. Ball and 2 strikes. Alex Cora said pregame with regards to Campbell at first that they talked a few days ago, and Christian Campbell said to Alex Cora, I feel confident. And he also said to Alex Cora, we'll never know if I don't play one. 1-2. Hamilton tried to check his swing but went around and is run by the home plate umpire. He strikes out for the second time, and Freddy Peralta's got 6 Ks, and there's 1 away in the top of the 4th in a 1-1 game. 4th inning is brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That is Cars with a K. So 1 out, base is empty, and here's Connor Wong. Line to center his first time with a super encouraging swing. First pitch zooms in for a called strike with a heater. 0-1 on Wong. Tagged one 112 off his bat. Hardest hit ball of Connor's season. 1-1 the score in the 4th. 1 out, base is empty, 0-1. Wong takes a called strike, 0-2. Alex Cora said they'll live through some of the mistakes with Christian Campbell. And they said they're also going to give him basically one of the coaches on staff during his game at first base to just be totally focused on Campbell playing that position over the course of the game. Kind of constant conversation with Campbell when he's at first. 0-2, Wong swings, fouls it off right at home plate. Still 0-2. And he said they'll introduce the position to Campbell in game action little by little. It's not going to be 7 games in a row at first base right out of the chute for Christian Campbell. Freddy Peralta sets in an 0-2. Wong takes high.
Makes a lot of sense. He was talking about how when they do that, I don't know whether it would be Ramon Vasquez, but they want Jose David Flores over at first base to be able to focus on all the other things that are going on the field.
1-2. Wong swings and lines one into left field. A base hit on a couple of hops, trickles into left, and Connor's got another nice swing. He's got a 1-out single here in the 4th in a 1-1 game.
He also said that Campbell came to him and said, I'm ready. I feel confident, ready to go do it. Got action right here. Wong can run a little bit. Cedon drove the ball out of here his first time.
With a really nice at-bat against Freddy Peralta. Saw 8 pitches, ran it full. Homer to left center. 1-1 the score, first pitch. Rafaela swings and ropes one past the dive of the shortstop Ortiz into left center. Wong stops at second. Cedon hits a bullet again. And the Red Sox flip the lineup over to Jarren Duran with runners at first and second. And 1 out here in the 4th. Good swing from Cedon Rafaela. He got a changeup over the heart of the plate, and that was smoked. So hard contact for a second time from Cedon.
How about a little bunt hit? Load him up so they have to face Devers. I know he won't do that.
And Duran's in the box. Reached down an infield single his first time. Takes the first pitch up high, ball 1. And then reached down an error at first from Jake Bowers, who was off the bag on a throw from his infielder in the second.
But they've talked so much about how they're going to play a different brand of baseball. The defense is way back.
1-0. Duran takes inside, ball 2.
You're never going to do it 2-0. And I know Duran's been hot, and he can do damage, so the book says don't. But it seems like you got to find a way to get pitches to Devers.
And looms on deck. 1 out, 2 on, 2-0. Duran takes a called strike. Changeup might have been off, but called a strike outside part of the plate away from the lefty Duran. 2-1. Yeah, Rafi has not seen much to hit in this game. First 2 trips, 2 walks against Peralta, who's 2-1. Duran swings and pops it foul behind home plate. 2-2. Red Sox tied with the Brewers at 1 here in the top of the 4th. And the finale in Milwaukee. Raining outside, roof closed here. And not a huge crowd for a midweek day game start. And a huge crowd here on Monday on Memorial Day for the opener with an afternoon start as well. Wong's at second, Rafaela's at first. Peralta's 2-2. Duran swings and pops one up that fades foul over the Red Sox third base dugout. It's another curveball from Freddy Peralta, who doesn't throw a lot of those. It's been heavy fastball from Peralta. Long hair spills out of the back of his navy blue cap. Waist-high set, and the right-hander's 2-2. Duran swings and dribbles one foul off the end of the bat toward the Red Sox third base dugout.
It's the longest your hair's ever been. Like right now, probably, right?
It is pretty long right now. During COVID, not long by most people's standards, but it was egregious.
Like even in the back?
And I'd have like the bangs straight down. Not really in the back. Business-like in the back. 2-2. Duran swings, fouls one back. Kind of the reverse mullet, I guess.
I'd like to see you go hippie sometime. It'd be awesome.
A beard would help with that. What about you? I feel like your hair is always kind of the same length.
Yeah, I'm in a middle-aged rut. Same haircut every time.
Nothing wrong with that. That's the thing about ball players. I said this to you yesterday off air. They get haircuts so often. 2-2. Duran swings and ropes one on a line into right field, a base hit. Wong gets to third, gets a stop sign there, and Rafaela didn't see it. He slides into third. Wong is standing on the bag. The throw is cut. Bowers, the first baseman, runs to third, tags out Rafaela for out number 2.
Come on.
Duran does move up to second, but Rafaela was not looking at the base runner in front of him, Connor Wong, who got stopped on the single into right by the third base coach, Kyle Hudson. And the Red Sox run into an out here in the fourth, and now there's 2 down.
And now Duran does the right thing and goes up to second base, but now first base is open with Devers coming to the plate. That just is awful. Awful. It cannot happen. It's a symptom of so many things that have gone wrong. You finally juice. You got Peralta on the ropes. You got Devers coming up with the bases loaded. That is just a terrible base running play by Rafaela.
And I think it was the right call not to send Connor Wong. Even though Wong runs well, Frelick leads all the baseball outfielders in outfield assists and won a Gold Glove last year. Threw out Meyer yesterday. So you would have had him loaded, and instead second and third for Raffy. And Peralta is going to pitch to him, but presumably very carefully. 2 outs, 1-1 the score. First pitch. Raffy swings and misses and tried to send one to Kenosha. 0-1.
We hadn't done much of that. I am surprised they're doing this.
You got Wilyer Abreu on deck, and he's punched out twice in his 2 looks at Freddy Peralta. Told you Raffy's walked twice. 4th inning, the 0-1. Devers takes inside with another fastball, 1-1. And without Alex Bregman behind Rafael Devers, what does Freddy Peralta come at him with? It's been a ton of fastballs the first 2 times. The 1-1. Raffy takes high, 2-1. This is kind of what we've seen. Fastballs stand away, fastballs way up and out of the zone, and see if there will be chase. Don Rafaela is sitting in the Red Sox third base dugout, hunched down, head in hand, and just shaking his head. He ran into the second out in a tie game. 2-1. That's a called strike with a fastball inside. 2-2 on Raffy. And so the Red Sox left him loaded in the first. They got a run, but stranded 2 in the second. And Peralta trying to leave 2 more in scoring position. Raffy trying to avoid that. 1-1 the score in the fourth. Second and third. And Freddy Peralta's 2-2. Devers swings and skies 1 foul, third base side. Another fastball. And that is what all 5 pitches have been here in this at-bat to Rafael Devers. He has only seen 2 non-fastballs in 3 looks at Peralta. Another 2-2. Devers takes down. That was a curveball for the first time. Contreras blocked it, and it's a full count. Good job by Raffy not expanding. It wasn't a super competitive curveball. And so again, Peralta can be very conscious of Devers and Wilyer Abreu on deck. Red Sox tied at 1, top of the fourth in Milwaukee. Freddy Peralta's 3-2. Devers swings and rockets one on a line into center field, base hit. Wong scores. Duran right behind him without a throw, and Rafael Devers delivers in the fourth, and the Red Sox lead it 3-1.
That is just so crazy. I mean, what a job by Devers, by the way, to pick him up. Don, that is, on the base paths. He got first base open. Devers, by far and away, the Red Sox hottest hitter. And hard to believe that Peralta gave in like that.
Devers smashed it 112 miles an hour off his bat, right back where it came from. And now Wilyer Abreu, first pitch, swinging a ground ball to second. Terang moves left, he gloves, and he throws gently to first to end the inning. So they pitched Field Devers, and he comes through. Middle of the fourth inning in Milwaukee, and it's the Red Sox 3 and the Brewers 1 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To remind you that 60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers, here's Tracy from Lily's of Charleston.
Hi, y'all. We make barbecue sauce, hot sauce, and specialty popcorn.
They get help from Amazon to grow their small business faster.
They handle all our shipping and logistics, which is a big help.
All loaded up. Have a great day, Tracy.
Hot stuff, Tracy.
Ooh, honey.
Shop small business on Amazon.
It's on, the biggest Maytag sale of the year at Lowe's. Buy 2 select laundry appliances and get up to a $100 bonus via instant rebate. Shop all things Maytag, including the new stackable Pet Pro laundry system that removes pet hair from clothes. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer valid through 5/31. See store for pricing and offer details. Advertise savings on all major Maytag appliances through Maytag.com and participating retailers. Prices may vary. Additional terms and conditions apply.
If you have a lot of shopping to do for summer, then you're actually in luck. Because at Macy's, the latest designer trends are here now. From swim and sandals to match sets and linen suits, all for 20% off. But get this, spend $100 and get 25% off. Spend $200 and get 30% off. 30%. So the bigger your summer, the better. Because the more you buy, the more you save. But hurry, it all starts Thursday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Dominate your fantasy baseball league with Fantasy Baseball Today, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network. Join Scott White, Chris Towers, and me, Frank Stamfel, every weekday as we recap every player from every game. We'll get you the latest news, waiver wire ads and drops, trades to make, prospect promotions, and everything else you need to take down your league. Follow and listen to Fantasy Baseball Today on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Brayan Bello's got a lead again. 3-1 as we go to the bottom of the fourth in Milwaukee at American Family Fields. Thanks to Rafael Devers. Pat Murphy and the Brewers pitch to Raffy, and he comes through with the 2-run rocket of a single into center. William Contreras leads off in the first pitch. Is swung on and grounded past the mound to second. David Hamilton gloves from second base. He throws out Contreras. 1 pitch, 1 out to begin the bottom of the fourth. 4, 5, and 6 for the Brewers. In the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Chevrolet of Danvers. Yeah, so they pitch to Raffy. And in the fourth inning, and say what you want. First base open, and Abreu on deck, who had punched out twice. The batter, Sal Frelick, first pitch, he squares, pulls back, and it's called a strike with a fastball over the outside part of the plate, 0-1.
It was not until the 4th of July last year that Raffy got the 50 runs batted in.
And he does it here on May 28th, 0-1. It's change up down that misses, 1-1.
What a rampage he's on. I mean, 10 days, almost half of them, kind of. Devers, just an unbelievable tear.
He is at the top of the sport in RBIs. Bello's 1-1. Frelick swings and lines one over second into right field, a base hit. Abreu cuts it off in the gap, and that keeps Sal Frelick to a single into right with 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth. Sal Frelick's a good young player. 25-year-old who was drafted 15th overall out of Boston College in 2021. It's his second full year in the big leagues. He's off to a great start with the bat. We've seen very impressive bat-to-ball skills from him in this series. Man aboard for Isaac Collins, switch hitter from the left side. First pitch, he squares, pulls back, and the pitch is called a strike with a sinking fastball.
27 runs batted in for Devers in the last 20 days.
He is scorching right now. And you said he picked up Ceddanne Rafaela, who ran to that out at third, 0-1. Collins takes a called strike. Upper part of the zone, and it's 0-2. Red Sox up 3-1, bottom of the fourth against the Brewers. Ceddanne has made his impact already, though, in this game in positive ways. A home run and a fabulous catch in center. Bello with a long hold in the 0-2. Collins takes up. Time now for the Subaru of New England scoreboard. A little love goes a long way in the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Dodgers and Guardians already in the 6th inning in Cleveland. Dodgers up 2-1. Brayan Bello steps off the mound. In Detroit, the Giants have a 3-0 lead on the Tigers in the bottom of the 5th, with the Tigers at 36-20 this season. Rays up 3-0 at home against Minnesota, bottom of the 5th inning. Being Pablo Lopez. 1-2 runner bluffs the pitch down and called the ball 2-2. And Frelick back to first. White Sox lead the Mets 5-0 in the bottom of the 3rd in Queens. Another lowly season for the White Sox at 17-38. 2nd inning in Houston, Athletics and Astros are scoreless. Those are the games going on right now with day baseball. Here's the 2-2 runner goes, and the pitch lashed on a line third base side. Still 2-2 on Collins. Sal Frelick can run as well. Super athletic guy. Whose only baseball scholarship offer was to play at Boston College. He's a fantastic athlete in high school. Went to Lexington High School, was a multi-time captain for football, for hockey, and for baseball as well. He leads off a first with 1 out in the inning. Long hold for Bello and a 2-2. Collins swings and fouls it off the end of the bat behind home plate to the screen right near the microphone. Collins, his first time in the 2nd, tagged the ball to center. Don Rafaela currently is flipping his glove around in center field from hand to hand. Ran back to the wall and made a great jumping catch on the warning track. Red Sox up 3-1, bottom of the 4th. Brayan Bello's 2-2. Collins takes down and in. A sweeper from Bello that missed, and the count's full. Pitch count is at 60 for Brayan Bello. Again, all the talk coming in was getting through the 5th, first things first, but then length beyond that. Get you 6 today. 1 on, 1 out. Bello will spin and throw to first, checking on Frelick before a 3-2. Command been solid from Brayan Bello. A lot of pitches in the zone his first time through. Higher percentage of pitches in the zone than what we've seen this season from Bello. Major League average is about 50% of your pitches in the strike zone. And Bello's been above that in this game. 1 on, 1 out. 3-2, runner goes. The pitch swung on and grounded to second to stay out of a double play. Hamilton collects. He throws to first to retire Collins. Frelick moved up to second. Now there's 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Red Sox up 3-1, and the batter will be Caleb Durbin. Durbin, his first time, flew out to center to end the 2nd inning. And now gets another look at Brayan Bello. Durbin, 5'7", 25 years old, out of Washington University in St. Louis, a D3 program. Rookie Major League debut in the middle of April and came over from the Yankees in the Devin Williams trade in the offseason. First pitch, Durbin tried to hold up on a pitch in and did not go on a peel down the first base line. So 1-0 the count, says DJ Rayburn at first. That was one of the big trades in the offseason. Nestor Cortez came over as well, but he's injured. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1. That was a good sinker from Brayan Bello, and Durbin was fooled on a pitch down and in that just gobbled him up. Red Sox up 3-1, bottom of the 4th inning in Milwaukee. Sal Frelick's at second. With 2 outs, the 1-1. Swinging a ground ball hit to third, right at Marcelo Meyer, who gloves, throws across the diamond to get Durbin, and the inning's over. 3 ground ball outs for Brayan Bello, sandwiched around a single in this 4th inning. We go to the 5th in Milwaukee, and the Red Sox lead the Brewers 3-1 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox.
Lowe's knows when you're ready for new appliances, you want the best deal. Right now, get up to 40% off select major appliances like GE. Plus, save an extra $50 on every $500 you spend on select major appliances $396 or more, like exclusive GE ranges with the Easy Wash oven tray, plus an air fry basket. Shop these and other Memorial Day deals at Lowe's. We help, you save. Selection varies by location. While supplies last, exclusions apply. Valid 5/15 through 6/4.
If you have a lot of shopping to do for summer, then you're actually in luck. Because at Macy's, the latest designer trends are here now. From swim and sandals to match sets and linen suits, all for 20% off. But get this, spend $100 and get 25% off. Spend $200 and get 30% off. 30%. So the bigger your summer, the better. Because the more you buy, the more you save. But hurry, it all starts Thursday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, seriously researched, hard-hitting history podcast told through entertaining stories. Listen to History That Doesn't Suck on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything, from an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Marcelo Meyer leads it off in the top of the fifth inning. 3-1 Red Sox, and Meyer, the cleanup hitter today, takes a fastball right there, strike one. He's 0 for 2 today. The pitch is fouled back to the screen. That was a well-located changeup. And it's 0-2. Red Sox sure are asking for a lot out of these young players. Christian Campbell moving positions all over the place. Meyer, the cleanup hitter today, 0-2. And it is inside a fastball. 1-2. Christian will play first base. One game in Atlanta this weekend. One thing about Meyer, just being around him, he looks totally unbothered by whatever is thrown at him. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch is up and in. Fastball, and it's 2-2.
Alex Cora said pregame to that point, the pulse is the pulse. Doesn't really change for Meyer.
Yeah, his resting heartbeat's probably like 60. 2-2. The pitch is fouled back to the screen. More mornings on the treadmill for you. You're probably right in that range.
You know what? Not a treadmill day today. Ooh. A little light weightlifting, because everything's light weightlifting if I'm going to lift weights.
I've seen your guns these days. 2-2. Meyer. Peralta throws. Marcelo fouls it back. Man, that was a hanging changeup. I think Meyer knows he had a pitch to hit right there. He's gotten a lot of firsts out of the way. His family's here in Milwaukee. They're a traveling band. Came from Fenway. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is swung on and driven foul down the left field line. So sort of what Alex Cora talks about and what we've all seen spring in the minor leagues. This kid works an at-bat. Let's see, 7 pitches here. Now number 8 coming home. 2-2, here it is. And it is drilled down the right field line, but foul. That was a hanging curveball. It will not be long before Marcelo puts his first homer up on the board. He just totally unawed by the things going on around him. 2-2. The pitch is softly grounded on the first base side, hooking toward the chalk. Peralta picks it up, throws high to first, and Bowers does a really nice job there to hang on. That was a swinging bunt. I thought it was going to roll foul. Good play by Peralta. Tough throwing angle there. That was really about his only choice. Good combo there, 1 away.
How about 100 pitches through 4 1/3 for Freddy Peralta? Much credit to the Red Sox offense, even though they just have the 3 runs, for driving this up.
Here now, Nick Sogard. That was something Alex Cora was desperate for before the game started. They got activity going in their bullpen, do the Brewers. Sogard waits. The pitch. High fly into right field. Frelick back on the warning track, has room in front of the wall. He's there to make the play. And they're 2 down. It is Mears, the right-hander, who's throwing.
You must have incredible vision now. 20/20?
For much of my life, even better than that. I will say now that as I said, bad haircuts, middle age. It's the first time like a little darkness makes gets my eyes blurred just a tiny. But I can see number 25 in the bullpen that knocks out. Are you a contact wearer?
I had LASIK and I still can't see.
Here's Trevor's story. Foul ball on the third base side. 3-1 Red Sox in the top of the fifth. When did you get that done?
Like 3 or 4 years ago. They say sometimes you might need a touch-up. And hopefully I don't. Yes, it is 25 out there if you haven't heard in the bullpen.
How do you do hockey? You don't use binoculars, do you?
I do sometimes.
Really?
And the people who do hockey all the time think I'm crazy for it.
Just
but it helps.
Depending on the booth, I guess. 0-1, the pitch is fouled on the first base side.
Yeah. You use it every play in football.
Because it's so fast, you can't have a spotter. You got to know the numbers, know the players.
Exactly. And then the binoculars I do have are like wide angle, so it's not like you're getting too tight on a player. You can kind of see everything.
How are you doing football off binoculars to see the play developing? Wow.
Yeah. Wide angle.
And then do you ever take them down, like if a ball gets thrown deep?
Yes. And see if like a guy's all alone or if there's a DB back there.
Oh, and to the story, the pitch. A lot of moving parts. Ground ball hard to second. Tarang is there. He gloves, throws to first in time, and the inning is over. That's probably it for Peralta. Red Sox go quickly in the top of the fifth. 3-1. Sox lead in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Memorial Day deals are here at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off select major appliances, including Samsung. Plus, save an extra $50 on every $500 you spend on select major appliances $396 or more, like the Samsung Bespoke French Door Refrigerator featuring beverage center and dual ice maker. Shop at Lowe's today. We help, you save. Valid 5/6/18. Selection varies by location. Total savings varies based on purchase amount. See Lowe's.com for details.
If you have a lot of shopping to do for summer, then you're actually in luck. Because at Macy's, the latest designer trends are here now. From swim and sandals to match sets and linen suits, all for 20% off. But get this, spend $100 and get 25% off. Spend $200 and get 30% off. 30%. So the bigger your summer, the better. Because the more you buy, the more you save. But hurry, it all starts Thursday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
College holds a mythic place in American culture. On the new Campus Files podcast, we uncover the scandals you won't hear on the campus tours. Find Campus Files on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action.
Bottom five, Red Sox lead 3-1. Bowers has homered. He's got the only Brewer run on the board today. He fouls the first pitch. Changeup. Actually a sinker. Out of play on the third base side. This has been the best of Brayan Bello's 64 pitches thrown. Not totally efficient, but they'll certainly take it, the Red Sox. Here's a pitch outside. 1-1. So he's trying desperately for the first time in now 5 starts to get through this fifth inning. Hunter Dobbins, it looked like to me, was walking around in the bullpen. I cannot believe that Brendan Bernardino is up again. Here's a 1-1 pitch that misses outside, and it's 2-1. He pitches every day. Bernardino does. Wow. That seems impossible that he's up.
He's got the glove on. Like, that's real.
2-1 pitch is a strike, backdoor slider, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, he is. This is everyday Bernie.
I saw him at the little cafe at the hotel before the game today, and I just grabbed his left shoulder, and I said, is this thing still attached? He laughed. I don't think he figured he'd throw today. This is getting amazing with him. 2-2, fouled back to the screen. Mike, you just don't see it in the big leagues anymore. What is it? 5 of the last 8 days he's pitched? Man. And I guess he'd come on to face Tarang. That's possible. 2-2. The pitch is low. Slider, and it's 3. This would be aggressive. I mean, Bello's thrown 68 pitches. They need length from starters. At some point, you just, I think, reach a place where you're asking way too much of these bullpen arms. 3-2. Need a strike here. Bello throws, and he misses. Outside sweeper. 70 pitches thrown, not close, and a leadoff walk in the 5th.
That's the one you just can't have, and that the Red Sox have had moments like that here over these last few days. I mean, they've really struggled against 8-hole hitters and 9-hole hitters this year.
Red Sox have sort of been damned if they do, damned if they don't with Bello. If they push him and try to force him to get through a third time, it can backfire. Here is Joey Ortiz. He bunts one back to the mound. Bello gloves, flips underhand to first. Nicely done. Good choice. In time, the Brewers playing a little small ball. Ortiz gone. So runner at second with one down, and here's Bryce Terang.
Yeah, for Bernardino, this would be, if he comes in, his 6th time in the last 9 days.
You just might never see that in the major leagues. Bernie's got an elastic arm. Here's Bryce Terang. Pitches outside. And now that you look at it, it might be for Yelich, I suppose. Brewers need at least one more base runner with one out here in this 5th for Yelich to hit in this frame. 3-1 Boston, bottom 5. Bello sets. He throws. And a line drive into left field. It'll hang up, though, for Duran, who in the end drops the ball. It's out of his glove, and that'll be an error on Jarren Duran. Just when Bello makes a big pitch for what should have been the second out, a little knuckler, and Duran just whiffed it.
Yeah, right, staggered his feet right away, kind of off the bat, was trying to size up where a line drive right at him was going. Andrew Bailey's going to come out and visit here. And then Durant kind of spotted it and located it. I think it was knuckling on him just based on the movements of Jarren out there. And then it hit him like right in the palm of the hand, but just popped out of his glove. And that's really tough because you said it, that was a great pitch by Brayan Bello. A sinker running away from the left-hand hitter. Really good swing from Terang, but Durant couldn't make that play.
So they've run into an out on the bases. Now they make their second error in the outfield. Things wobbling big time right here. They will let Bello face Churio. Yelich would be next. At the corners, one out, tying runs are aboard for the Brewers. Bernardino has stopped throwing for time being. 74 pitches thrown by Bello. Churio is 0 for 2 today, but always dangerous. Bello sets. Runner goes at first. The pitch is outside. Wong's throw to second is not in time. They didn't even apply the tag. Hamilton came in front of the bag, clipped it there. So a steal for Terang, compounding the error. The pitch was a strike to Churio. Red Sox just are not playing good baseball. End of story. They just do too many things poorly, night in and night out. 0-1. Tying runs in scoring position. Chopper foul off the end of the bat by Churio. This becomes a really interesting spot for Alex Cora because you really want to push Bello. He's going to be a big part of the future. You want to almost force him to gut through some of these 5th innings. But you do have the lefty Yelich on deck. 0-2, big pitch coming. Here it is, and it is a ground ball toward first. It's gonna stay fair. Sogard has it in front of the bag, steps on it for the out, comes home, but not in time. Bowers scores. That's unlucky for Bello, and it's 3-2.
That is totally unlucky for Brayan Bello, but it's a product of the leadoff walk. I mean, that ball just rolled and stayed fair as it was coming toward practically hitting the bag. Sogard grabbed it, stepped on the base, and threw home, and they are going to be very aggressive with the bullpen against Yelich.
Want this win, they don't want to be swept. That's a great play by Sogard to not allow that thing to hit the bag. Against lefties this season, Yelich hitting a .136. So I think Pat Murphy's going to ride with Yelich. And Bernardino is coming on again. It's another start that does not go through 5 innings for Brayan Bello. He's got the lead for now, but runner at third with 2 down for Yelich. Bernie coming on. and the home of Bernie Brewer right after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers at buyfordnow.com. You'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the turbocharged Ranger, ready for your next adventure. Visit buyfordnow.com and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
Arbella Insurance has business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Brennan Bernardino on for the 6th time in 9 days. Brayan Bello was furious coming off the mound. I like seeing that fire from him as they preach length from the young starter. The leadoff walk, as you say, Mike, really triggered things, but an error out in the outfield. But this is just pure matchup. They want to get a lefty on the mound against Yelich with a tying run at third.
Yeah, I'm not super hard on Bello for this one. You said it at the start of this 5th inning. He was pitching well. Yeah, you don't want to walk the leadoff man in the 8th spot, but it was only his 2nd walk.
So now, here's Yelich and Bernardino. This is with a sinker outside 1-0. I can't remember a time ever where a major league bullpen arm pitched 6 times in 9 days and it wasn't October. This is May 28th. The 1-0 is a little outside. Well, you got to get Yelich here. You get the right-handed hitting. So, I mean, the Red Sox go for it in the 5th inning. They got Dobbins up now in the bullpen. He's going to be the long guy today. Bernardino's been awesome, but he's behind Yelich. 2-0. The pitch is foul off his front foot. Sinking fastball, and it's 2-1.
It's a really good answer by Bernardino. Down 2-0, and you come in with a sinker on Yelich. You said it. This guy's been really rocky against left-handed pitching. 9 for 66 with 26 strikeouts and only 1 extra base hit.
Tying run at third. It's still only the bottom of the 5th inning. 3-2 Sox. The pitch. That's in there. Beautiful fastball, and it's 2-2. Look, the Red Sox have the day off tomorrow in Atlanta. Bale couldn't believe it that Cora was coming out. And to be honest, I don't blame him. He said, no, no, no. Here's a pitch that misses outside of Bernardino curveball, and it's the 2. In a year where so often the Red Sox have preached the importance of development and trusting young players, that's not that in that situation. 3-2, swing and a miss. He got him. It works out. Bernardino fans Yelich, and we go to the 6th inning with the Red Sox hanging on, leading the Brewers 3-2 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Lowe's knows a little help in the kitchen goes a long way. That's why we carry exclusive GE ranges with the Easy Wash oven tray, plus an air fry basket. Cut down cook time, speed up cleanup. So even if things get messy, you can make the most of cooking. Shop GE's line of appliances and Memorial Day deals happening now at Lowe's. We help. You save. Selection varies by location. While supply lasts, exclusions apply. Valid 5/15 through 6/4.
If you have a lot of shopping to do for summer, then you're actually in luck. Because at Macy's, the latest designer trends are here now. From swim sandals to match sets and linen suits. All for 20% off. But get this. Spend $100, get 25% off. Spend $200 and get 30% off. 30%. So the bigger your summer, the better. Because the more you buy, the more you save. But hurry, it all starts Thursday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
College holds a mythic place in American culture. On the new Campus Files podcast, we uncover the scandals you won't hear on the campus tours. Find Campus Files on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sixth inning, and the Red Sox still hold a 3-2 lead on the Brewers. With 7, 8, and 9 coming up for the Sox against a new arm, Nick Mears. And the righty's first pitch is pumped in for strike one to David Hamilton. So 7, 8, and 9 for the Red Sox in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Vespa Boston. Hamilton has punched out twice. A wall of them earned against Peralta, the former All-Star. 3 walks, 6 strikeouts, and Cedon had the home run off. Meantime, Brayan Bello got lifted after 77 pitches. 2-1. Hamilton swings and skies one foul, third base side, 2-2. And Brandon Bernardino, pitching for this time in the last 9 days, struck out Christian Yelich with a breaking ball in a full count to strand a man. 2-2. Swinging a comebacker on the ground, pops out of Mears' glove. He reaches down, grabs it, throws a bullet to first to get Hamilton. And there's one away to start the top of the 6th. Red Sox up 3-2. This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the expressed written consent of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox. I know Bello was frustrated, but I like the decision from Alex Cora. Here's Connor Wong. Bases empty, 1 out, and Mears' first pitch is called a strike.
Me too. They need a win going into the off day. And you have Dobbins, so that's the big part of this thing. You just really needed Bernardino to get Yelich, and he did.
And he's been awesome. We talked about how much he's been used, and he's delivered. 0-1 is pumped in for a strike. 0-2 at 95 to Wong. Yeah, so you can go Dobbins maybe even the rest of the way here in the 6th inning with the Red Sox up 3-2. Or at least get you a few innings here, pitching in relief. 0-2. Wong swings and fouls one back behind the plate. And so Bernardino, trusted as that matchup guy, came through yet again. I mean, how about Bernie? His ERA is 1.57, the best on the Red Sox staff. Base is empty, 1 out for Connor Wong. The pitch is up high, 1-2. And I also see the frustration for Brayan Bello. Pitching well for the most part in this game and kind of doing what the Red Sox had wanted. Attacking a lot and being around the zone. Just the 2 walks. 1-2. Wong swings and lines one foul down the right field line off the netting. So for Bello, it ends up being 4 2/3, 3 hits, 2 runs. Remember, only 1 of them earned. The 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. And the 77 pitches from Brayan Bello. Off day tomorrow, then you open up Friday in Atlanta, as Will said. Sox up 3-2, 1-2. Wong takes strike 3 called. Buckled on a breaking ball, and he strikes out. And there are 2 down here in the top of the 6th.
You're going to Knoxville, huh?
Knoxville, Tennessee for the first time in my life.
So it's the Vols, Cincinnati's there. Who else? Wake?
Wake Forest, the 2 seed, and Miami, Ohio is the 4 seed in the world of college baseball.
Is North Carolina the best team in the country?
I'm not convinced of that. They're on the short list for sure. Here's Cedon Rafaeli. Swings and fouls back the first one, 0-1.
Like, are there odds? Are there gambling odds to win the College World Series? I wonder who would be the favorite right now.
That's a good question. The last few years, there have been these super teams, seemingly every year in college baseball. Sometimes it's been Tennessee, sometimes it's been Wake. There isn't one this year. 0-1 is swung on and popped up into center. Jackson Churio comes in. Bryce Terang goes out from second, calls forward, makes the catch. And the inning's over. Red Sox go down 1-2-3 against Nick Mears, the reliever who's had a nice season. We go to the bottom of the 6th. The Milwaukee Red Sox up 3-2 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Memorial Day deals are here at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off select major appliances, including Samsung. Plus, save an extra $50 on every $500 you spend on select major appliances, $396 or more. Like the Samsung Bespoke AI Laundry Combo, the largest capacity, fastest, all-in-one laundry combo available that washes and dries in one machine. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 5/15 through 6/18. Selection varies by location. Total savings varies based on purchase amount. See Lowe's.com for details.
After graduating from high school, Anthony needed a plan. He loves playing video games, but that doesn't cover rent. So he took a job at Amazon packing boxes. He heard about their free skills training programs to boost his pay. Now Anthony is a software developer for Amazon. With a bigger paycheck, he upgraded his computer system at home. New skills, he's developing a video game in his free time. Grow your career and your pay. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
If you have a lot of shopping to do for summer, then you're actually in luck. Because at Macy's, the latest designer trends are here now. From swim and sandals to match sets and linen suits, all for 20% off. But get this, spend $100 and get 25% off. Spend $200 and get 30% off. 30%. So the bigger your summer, the better. Because the more you buy, the more you save. But hurry, it all starts Thursday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
College football summer is no time to slouch because we are taking you to school on the Cover 3 podcast, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network. It's time for our annual summer school series as we take time to break down some of your favorite teams with experts and insiders who know these depth charts from top to bottom. But for school, it's just extra credit as we go through positional drafts, player rankings, and more. Follow and listen to the Cover 3 podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bottom 6, and the Red Sox go to the bullpen leading 3-2 on the Brewers. Third arm of the day is Hunter Dobbins. The 25-year-old rookie pitches in relief for the first major league career right now. It's 4, 5, and 6. Herb Chambers batting order for Milwaukee, starting with William Contreras. First pitch, righty out in the breaking ball, misses ball 1. Dobbins in 7 starts has put together a 4.21 ERA. 36 in the third innings, 32 strikeouts. The 1-0 downstairs. Only 6 walks in those 36-plus frames for Hunter Dobbins. Richard Fitz came back yesterday, made a start and went 3 innings, and so Dobbins in the pen today. 2-0. That misses down and away. A fastball yanked, and it's 3-0.
Zach chiming in. Arkansas is the betting favorite for, is this regionals, right? Not super regionals. This is the first weekend of playoffs.
3-0, a square, and that misses. Ball 4, 4-pitch walk from Dobbins into the game out of the bullpen, and the leadoff man's on for the Brewers in a 1-run game.
So Arkansas plus 500, LSU plus 600. Tennessee and North Carolina the next 3 of 9.
North Carolina's excellent, to your question. They lack power bats in the lineup, and they don't have a ton of depth in the bullpen. But they're a really good team. Here's Sal Frelick, left-hand hitter, and the first pitch is down, ball 1. 5 straight out of the zone from Hunter Dobbins in relief for the first time this year.
Exactly, new role. Well, one good thing is you get to go from working with one Stanford guy to another.
Kyle Peterson.
What a guy he is.
Who was just sharing the other day a really good Bob Uecker story. Going on to the Brewers team, playing for the first time, and Ueck is sitting in the first seat when you get on. 1-0 is in for a strike. 1-1 on Frelick. Red Sox up 3-2.
Bob was the best. I miss him. It's so fun in here. And as I was saying, he didn't want to like volunteer the comedy all the time.
1-1 pitch. Frelick takes downstairs 2-1. I don't know where that missed. That was a curveball perfectly in the bottom of the zone.
But once you got him going, just easy, natural humor from Bob. And he loved the Brewers. He loved baseball.
So many nice tributes to him here around the park and around this press box. 2-1. Frelick swings and lines one towards short. Dory goes back, jumps, and it's out of his reach. Contreras strolls into second. A walk and a single begin this bottom of the 6th inning for Milwaukee, with the Red Sox up 3-2 and nobody out.
Frelick is a star. I mean, he just seems to really relish the big moment. The walk kills Dobbins. He's got to settle in here. You got to find a way to get it back between the lines.
You're right. The kid is a total superstar. I mean, at Boston College, as a freshman, they called him that kid because he was always doing that type of stuff. Big moments. He was that guy who you knew was destined for stardom. He's at first. Contreras is at second. Nobody out. Now Isaac Collins, switch hitter from the left side against Dobbins. Myers in on the grass at third. First pitch Collins not squaring, takes a called strike. Today's Red Sox code word of the game is double play. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. Hunter Dobbins would love one here. Red Sox up a run. Dobbins in an unfamiliar role. The 0-1. Collins takes outside.
So explain this to me. So Northeastern is in the Tallahassee Regional, but that has Mississippi State, who's the 3rd seed, and they're playing it in Tallahassee, the home of Florida State, and they're in that bracket.
It's a fascinating setup, and I'll explain in a sec. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2 on Collins.
Ticket sales, right?
So you have the 16 best teams in the country. They all host, and then it's 14 pods, these regionals. And instead of doing it like 32 matchups of best of 3 between 2 teams, you send 4 teams to one location. 1-2. Collins swings and fouls it back.
But like, how is the 3 seed Mississippi State in Tallahassee? I don't get that.
The number 3 seed in that regional, not 3 seed overall. So there's a 1, 2, 3, and 4 in every one.
Okay.
They seed them that way. But then, like, the 3s and 4s, it's not always organized. It's kind of based on location and stuff, too. 2 on, nobody out, bottom of the 6th. 1-2. Swinging a line drive into center field, struck well. Rafaela bolts back and hangs up. He reaches up to make the catch. Contreras tags from second, throw goes to second, and they get Frelick trying to tag up from first. The Brewers might want to have a look at this. For now, it's a double play to put 2 outs here in the inning. Cedano Rafaela backed up in deep center, made the catch.
They are going to look.
And threw to second. And the Brewers will challenge this here in the bottom of the 6th. Red Sox up 3-2 for now. It would be a man at third and 2 outs if this is upheld. Cedano loaded up, threw a dart on 1 hop to second. Hamilton tried to apply the tag. Frelick was insistent right away that he was safe. What do you think?
I think he was safe for sure. The hand hits the bag before the tag hits the chest. Now, there was a great throw by Cedano. Pretty athletic there by Hamilton. But I think this will get overturned pretty easily.
That's how Frelick got that left hand in. It appeared before the tag of David Hampton at second.
So close, but he is in there.
So waiting on the official word, but it'll be second and third, just 1 out, and Caleb Durbin batting.
Cedano is certainly feeling himself today. After he uncorked that throw, his arms kind of crossed, preening in center field. But it was a great throw, and actually the ball beat Frelick there.
Well, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
With Will Fleming, I'm Mike Monaco. Hunter Dobbins has thrown some warm-up tosses. Still waiting on the ruling here on this challenge that to us appears pretty clear-cut. That Frelick's safe at second, but they haven't made an announcement yet and had a decision come through.
A lot of day games right now. Maybe New York's busy, 3-4 things going on at once. This would stun me if it were overturned. I was just looking at the Northeastern baseball website. That they got this big number 3 around Mississippi State. That's why I assume they were sort of the national seed. That's a pretty cool matchup. I mean, what about Mike Glavine and the job they're doing at Northeastern? What is it, 27 wins in a row?
Yes, 27 wins in a row out of the Colonial.
After review, the call of the field is overturned. The state.
At long last, the call comes in, and Frelick is safe at second, and so there's only 1 out in the inning now. Frelick's at second, Contreras is at third, and Hunter Dobbins is protecting a 1-run Red Sox lead here in the bottom of the 6th. So troublesome spot here. Hey, Red Sox baseball is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and F-Series, America's best-selling truck for 48 years and the official truck of the Red Sox. Hunter Dobbins only 3 times in his minor league career pitched in relief. Doing it here for the first time. Durbin swings at the first pitch. That's a fair ball. Line down the left field line. Contreras scores. Frelick's right behind him. It caroms into left. Durbin stops at second with a 2-run double. And the Brewers now lead the Red Sox 4-3 in the bottom of the 6th. Dobbins pounds his bare hand into his light brown glove as he gets the baseball back. First pitch swinging, a slider backed up, and Durbin laced it, pull side down the third base line.
Well, isn't this the way the whole season has gone? It feels like no matter what choice the Red Sox make, whether it's leave a starter in, take him out, it backfires. They're aggressive with Bello, take him out 4 2/3, put Dobbins in the bullpen for the first time, and it has not worked.
First pitch misses to Jake Bauers. So now the Red Sox trail 4-3 in the bottom of the 6th.
This dude, Sal Frelick, is just a winning player, period. He gets hits in big spots. That's really aggressive there to tag up from first base, and that's the reason the Brewers lead.
That's the type of player he is. A total stud here in Milwaukee. Dobbins 1-0 is down 2-0. That was part of the problem as well. Dobbins came in relief this inning. 4-pitch walk against William Contreras. Alex Cora said pregame, yesterday they obviously pushed the envelope out of necessity with Fitz only able to give 3 innings on 44 pitches back off the injured list. 2-0. Swinging a chopper toward first. Sogard gloves. He takes it to the bag himself, round number 2. And Durbin moves up to third. And so Dobbins guy for length here today as the Red Sox went into the bullpen with Bernardino in the 5th, going away from Bello after 77 pitches. Speaking of the bullpen report is brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Never re-roof again. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Now to the 9th spot in Joey Ortiz. Man at third. Dobbins works out of the windup, and the first pitch is a fastball that just misses outside, ball 1. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Reds pitcher this season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Pitches down and away, and that misses with a breaking ball. 2-0. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Brayan Bello didn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff. He struck out 2. Bernardino struck out Yelich to end the 5th. And now Dobbins in the 6th, 2-0. Swinging a high fly ball in the air, center field. Rafaela bolts back to left center. He's under it, and he makes the catch, and the inning's over. But Caleb Durbin's 2-run double puts the Brewers on top, and the Red Sox trail Milwaukee 4-3 after 6 on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Lowe's knows a little help in the kitchen goes a long way. That's why we carry exclusive GE ranges with the Easy Wash oven tray, plus an air fry basket. Cut down cook time, speed up cleanup. So even if things get messy, you can make the most of cooking. Shop GE's line of appliances and Memorial Day deals happening now at Lowe's. We help, you save. Selection varies by location. While supplies last, exclusions apply. Valid 5/15 through 6/4.
If you have a lot of shopping to do for summer, then you're actually in luck. Because at Macy's, the latest designer trends are here now. From swim sandals to match sets and linen suits, all for 20% off. But get this, spend $100 and get 25% off. Spend $200 and get 30% off. 30%. For your summer, the better. Because the more you buy, the more you save. But hurry, it all starts Thursday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Your smart speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Series finale in Milwaukee. 7th inning starts with the Red Sox now down 4-3. Jarren Duran leads off, and the first pitch is down, ball 1 from Nick Mears. So top of the Red Sox lineup in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Pre-Owned Cars and Trucks. Duran, Devers, and Abreu against Mears, who came on in the 6th. The 1-0. Swing a little dribbler foul up the first base line, 1-1.
Do you know what's really interesting, Mike, is that the Red Sox continue to ask these young players to do different things early in their careers. And Hunter, talking to him when he came to the big leagues, the numbers weren't that good in AAA. And part of that was that he came on after Bello and Giolito's rehab starts. He did not like coming out of the bullpen, and so the Red Sox asked him to do it today, and it backfires.
And then they had also kind of kept him waiting in case they needed him to make a start when he was down in AAA, and not a lot of consistency in that. And then we told you, working out of the bullpen for the first time in the big leagues today. The 1-1, Durant swings and fouls it back 1-2. Twice this year, those starts you mentioned for the big leaguers in Worcester, the only times he had pitched in relief this season. And then he did it once last year with Double-A Portland. Otherwise, a starter throughout his time coming up through the Red Sox system. Sox are down 4-3, top of the 7th. Jarren Duran leading off against Mears, who's 1-2. Durant swings and misses and strikes out. Good slider, and there's one away. Want to win free groceries for a year and prizes like $500 in Shaw's gift cards, or your child is an honorary Bat Kid? Well, enter the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Spend $50, get your code, and enter. Official rules at GrandSlamSummerSweeps.com. Second strikeout for Mears, and now Raffy with the bases empty. First pitch, Devers takes high. Raffy has walked twice and ripped a 2-run single into center back in the 4th that he smashed after somewhat of a confounding choice to give him anything to hit. And he came through. Mears 1-0. Devers swings and bullets one to right field, but it hangs up for Frelick, who makes the catch well positioned. And there's 2 down quickly for the Red Sox with nobody aboard in the 7th.
Don't you feel like tomorrow is a huge day in this season, off day? Feels like a reset is needed, and I think it could be a pretty dramatic news day.
And Roman Anthony had another extra base hit today. He doubled off the wall for the Woo Sox on the road in Pennsylvania. Abreu, first pitch is up and away, ball 1. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan Postgame Show. Kickstart your summer with Nissan. These offers are going fast at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. We'll see if it is Roman Anthony at some point. The 1-0. Swinging a foul back to the screen, 1-1.
Don't you feel like it's reaching that point?
The offense needs a jolt. They absolutely do. And you got a guy down there who, with that double today, has been on base in 24 straight games. Fresh off turning 21. Sox down a run in the 7th here. 1-1. Williard takes up. 2-1 the count. Today's 7th inning is sponsored by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 617-7777. 2-1, bends in for a strike, and it's 2-2 on Abreu, who's 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts and a ground out so far. 2 outs, bases empty for the Red Sox against Mears. It's been really effective this season. The right-hander sets in the 2-2. Is up and away. Full count on Williard. Alex Cora again said pregame that there's nothing new to report necessarily as far as first base goes for Raffy. Not considering a position move for Trevor Story. Swung on its sky. Deep right field. Frelick goes back at the wall. It is gone! Into the second deck for Wilyer Abreu, who tees off with a solo shot to tie this game at 4 in the 7th. 404 feet, a skyscraper to right. Wilyer celebrates as he rounds third, and the Red Sox have pulled even in Milwaukee in the finale. What a much-needed jolt for the Red Sox. He got a foul middle, and just detonated on Nick Mears. 13th home run of the season for Abreu, who dons the Wally mask in the Reds' third base dugout. Now Marcelo Meyer follows. First pitch. Meyer swings through a slider down, 0-1. We were talking earlier about Willier's struggles with fastballs. He was all over that one from Mears. 0-1. Meyer takes down and away.
Wow. Big difference between 93 and 96 from Peralta. And what a big swing that is, just to exhale for this offense for the time being.
Crushed by Abreu. 1-1. Meyer swings, hits it hard on the ground to second. Turang moves left. He scoops. He throws out Meyer, and the inning's over. But Wilyer Abreu ties this game 4-4 as we hit the stretch in Milwaukee. Brewers and Red Sox deadlocked on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Memorial Day deals are here at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off select major appliances, including Samsung. Plus, save an extra $50 on every $500 you spend on select major appliances $396 or more. Like the Samsung Bespoke French Door Refrigerator, featuring beverage center and dual ice maker. Shop at Lowe's today. We help, you save. Valid 5/15 through 6/18. Selection varies by location. Total savings varies based on purchase amount. See Lowe's.com for details.
In communities across the country, hourly Amazon employees earn an average of over $22 an hour, with opportunities to grow their career and their paycheck. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
If you have a lot of shopping to do for summer, then you're actually in luck. Because at Macy's, the latest designer trends are here now. From swim and sandals to match sets and linen suits, all 20% off. But get this, spend $100 and get 25% off. Spend $200 and get 30% off. 30%. So the bigger your summer, the better. Because the more you buy, the more you save. But hurry, it all starts Thursday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
College football summer is no time to slouch because we are taking you to school on the Cover 3 podcast, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network. It's time for our annual summer school series as we take time to break down some of your favorite teams with experts and insiders who know these depth charts from top to bottom. But summer school is just extra credit as we go through positional drafts, player rankings, and more. Follow and listen to the Cover 3 podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
4-4, bottom 7. Hunter Dobbins back to work, and the first pitch is down, ball 1 to the left-hand hitting Bryce Turang. Top of the Milwaukee lineup in the Herb Chambers batting order. Turang, Churio, and Yelich against Dobbins. 1-0. That misses down. 2-0. After Wilyer Abreu ties this game with his 13th home run of the season, leaned on a fastball at 93 from Nick Mears. Dobbins winds, and the 2-0. Turang swings and slaps one foul. Third base side now to play. 2-1 from Hunter Dobbins. If you're just joining us, Brayan Bello was the starter in this game for the Red Sox and went 4 2/3. Was lifted after 77 pitches for a matchup for Bernie. 2-1. Swinging a foul into the screen behind the plate. 2-2. Brennan Bernardino got a huge strikeout in the 5th inning against Christian Yelich. Brennan Bernardino, how about this? He has made 14 appearances this month. Nobody in baseball in May has pitched more games. 2-2. Down and away. Full count on Turang. Well, you really want to come at Turang. Hunter Dobbins issued a leadoff walk in the 6th inning, and Contreras came around to score. First man here in the 7th. 3-2. Swing a line drive foul. Third base side, upper deck. Red Sox trying to salvage the finale before they fly to Atlanta, enjoy an off day tomorrow, and open up against the Braves on Friday. Hunter Dobbins winds. 3-2. Turang swings and fouls off another. Third base side now to play. We'll get to the results of our poll from the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day. Get a closer look at Chevy's award-winning lineup at your New England Chevy Dealers. Exciting offers on the powerful Silverado and all-new Equinox. 3-2 swung on and lifted in the air to left at Jarren Duran. He moves back, reaches up, makes a one-hand catch hat high, and there's one away in the bottom of the 7th. So the question was, again, at Sox Booth on Twitter, when Roman Anthony gets called up, who should come out of the everyday lineup? Rafaela, Campbell, or Story? 75% of the votes went to Trevor Story, 20% to Rafaela, 2% to Christian Campbell, 3% other. Jackson Churio, the batter, takes the first pitch for strike 1, a breaking ball down from Dobbins. Red Sox first tied at 4, bottom of the 7th. One out and the base is empty. Quick work, Dobbins deals, and the 0-1 misses in. A ball and a strike. Base is empty, and Dobbins 1-1. Swinging a miss. Good slider, 1-2. Check the Subaru of New England scoreboard as well. A little love goes a long way. The Subaru Forester Hybrid. SubaruofNewEngland.com. The Rock in the 1-2. Churio swings, chops one over the mound towards second. Hamilton from second. Fields throws and gets Churio with a low throw. 2 down with the bases empty. Dodgers lead the Guardians for 2 in the bottom of the 8th inning. Raise up 4-0 on the 28th. Tigers have come back and lead the Giants 4-3 top of the 8th inning in Detroit. White Sox up 7-3 on the Mets in the 6th. Athletics and Astros tied at 2 in the 5th inning. And everything else getting underway the rest of the day. Here's Christian Yelich. First pitch is a fastball. Zooms in for a strike. 0-1 to the left-hand hitting former MVP who's 0 for 3 today. Red Sox tied at 4 with the Brewers in the 7th. The 0-1. Yelich takes down a ball and a strike. I love the pace that Hunter Dobbins works at. The wide, the 1-1. Yelich takes in 2-1. No activity in the Red Sox pen. Dobbins at 35 pitches. He's fully stretched out. 2-1. Yelich swings and lines one foul. Third base side. 2-2. Dobbins pitching in relief after Bello started this game. Alex Cora's aggressive in the 5th inning with the pen. 2-2. Yelich takes down a full count. Big news for saving on summer refreshment. Select sodas now. Buy 2, get 2 free at Shaw's and Star Market on 12-pack cases of Coca-Cola and Pepsi. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox radio network. Dobbins 3-2. Yelich takes up ball 4. Fastball just missed the upper outside corner of the zone. And Hunter Dobbins issues a 2-out walk to Christian Yelich and has to face the cleanup man, William Contreras. This game is tied 4-4, bottom of the 7th, and one of the most dangerous bats in this lineup is now in the right-hand box. The 2-time All-Star, the 2-time Silver Slugger, William Contreras. Dobbins fires to first, high throw. Sogard snares it. Yelich dives back safely. Contreras now a 702 OPS. Numbers down this year. 5 home runs, a .235 average. Holds the hands high. Dobbins' first pitch is up high, ball 1. Contreras a very patient hitter. Doesn't chase a whole lot. He's worked a lot of walks this year. And at first, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Hunter Dobbins with a long hold. Now the 1-0. Contreras swings and pops one up into right field and shallow. Abreu races in toward the line. He looks up and makes the catch, crossing over into foul ground to end the inning. Hunter Dobbins posts a shutdown inning after the Red Sox tied it in the top of the 7th. He's through the bottom half. We go to the 8th inning. Red Sox and Brewers tied at 4 in Milwaukee on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox.
It's on. The biggest Maytag sale of the year at Lowe's. Buy 2 select laundry appliances and get up to a $100 bonus via instant rebate. Shop all things Maytag, including the new stackable Pet Pro laundry system that removes pet hair from clothes. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer valid through 5/31. See store for pricing and offer details. Advertise savings on all major Maytag appliances through Maytag.com and participating retailers. Prices may vary. Additional terms and conditions apply.
In communities across the country, hourly Amazon employees earn an average of over $22 an hour, with opportunities to grow their career and their paycheck. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? On the podcast What We Spend, guests will, for 1 week, tell us everything they spend their money on.
My son slammed $6 worth of blueberries in 5 minutes.
And everything that makes them feel.
I want to own a house. I want to have a child. But this morning, I really wanted a coffee.
Because at the end of the day, money is always about more than your balance. Do and follow What We Spend, an Odyssey original podcast. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
The
Nissan Rogue with available Google built-in helps you make the most of your drive. Take care of the small stuff, like,
hey Google, cool down my car.
And,
hey Google, turn on the dog feeder.
Or change up your adventure.
Hey Google, navigate me to the nearest music venue.
Handle your drive like a pro.
Experience the ultimate connection in the Nissan Rogue. Nissan offers 6 vehicles with starting MSRP under $30,000. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. Not equipped on all vehicles. Requires compatible device. Sequences shortened and simulated. Activation of Nissan Connect services package required. Only use features when safe and legal to do so. Data rates may apply, subject to third-party service availability. Google Play, and Google Maps are trademarks of Google LLC. Available on Nissan Altima, Kicks, Leaf, Rogue, Sentra, and Versa. All prices are manufacturer suggested retail price. MSRP for base models. MSRP excludes destination and handling charges, tax, title, license, and options. Dealer sets actual prices.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Abner Uribe, who has got a lightning bolt for a right arm, is on the pitch. In the tie game in the top of the 8th. You'll see Sogard, Story, and Hamilton in the Herb Chambers batting order. Brought to you by Herb Chambers Sprinter vans of Somerville and Peabody. Sogard batting left. He's walked, he's 0 for 2, and he takes a ball outside. This guy's got a massive arm. That was 97. He was not afraid to pose and stare in at the Red Sox the other night. Pat Murphy sort of took exception to it with this young man. That's some of the great natural stuff you'll ever see as Sogard takes strike, top of the zone sinker, and it's 1-1. Sox got a tying home run from Abreu in the 7th, and now in the 8th, the pitch to Sogard, check swing, he did not go. Breaking ball, slider in under the hands, and it is 2-1. Looks like the Red Sox are going to let Trevor Story hit. A hard ground ball to second his last time. He's 0 for 3. Sogard fouls it off on the third base side. It's just unavoidable to think about what tomorrow, what Friday, what the weekend may hold for the Red Sox and Trevor Story. He's in such a funk. 2-2. Pitch to Sogard. Swinging a ground ball. Foul outside of first. One thing about Sogard, I mean, he may not deliver here, but if number one, confident he's going to put the ball in play. He's done that consistently, and he's already grinding at bat. 2-2. Here's the pitch, and it is down and in. It hit him. So Sogard is aboard, and he represents the go-ahead run in the top of the 8th.
Tell you what, Sogard just, you said this about Sal Frelick to a different extent, but he just makes a lot of winning plays. Like the play he made at first base on the slow ground ball down the line, tapping the base, still throwing to the plate, knowing to just wear the breaking ball here to resist the instinct to get out of the way. A walk, hit by a pitch here, he produces for you.
Comes from baseball lineage, and it shows. All right, here's Trevor Story, the pitch. He squares, takes it back, and a pitch misses high. I love it. I mean, small ball is coming for these Red Sox. Go ahead run at first to lead off the top of the 8th. Would have been impossible to think about this situation for Story when he signed. But here we are, 1-0. He squares again, and he bunts it beautifully down the third base line, coming on Durbin. Gloves and throws to first in time. I mean, that's spectacular for Story. It does the job as a sacrifice. Could have easily been a hit were it not for good defense from Durbin. And the go-ahead run in scoring position with one down for David Hamilton.
I'm with you. I love it, too. Had to be done. And Alex Cora stretches out his right hand, gives a nice fist bump there to Trevor Story coming off the field. It just needed to be done. You can't have an empty at bat when the leadoff man gets on.
So here now David Hamilton, who's 0 for 3 with a couple strikeouts today. David swings and pops it foul. He has had some big swings. Clutch moments for the Red Sox as Hamilton. He thought he had one there. 98 fastball out of play, and it's 0-1. A pitch. Hamilton takes a strike, but it's bottom of the zone, 99 an hour. Yeah, just like that, 0-2. Connor Wong is on deck. Connor has looked comfortable at the plate today. Otherwise, I think Alex Cora might be considering Carlos Narvaez. I think they'll let Connor swing it. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Kickstart your summer with Nissan offers going fast. The Nissan Summer Sales Event. 0-2 to Hamilton. Sogard leading at second with one down. Here's the pitch, and it's down and in. You'd love a wild pitch here. I mean, that was a big yank job there from Abner Uribe. Tyler Alexander is up for the Brewers. Looks like Slayton throwing for the Red Sox. 4-4, top 8. 1-2 to Hamilton. Long set. The pitch is a check swing. He did not go. Breaking ball down under the hands, a slider, and it's 2-2. And the thing about Hamilton in this spot, just put it in play with his speed, a chopper. He could easily beat something out. Go ahead run at second base. Sox trying to salvage the finale before heading to Atlanta. 2-2. The pitch is strike 3 called. That was a dotted slider. Hamilton just couldn't pull the trigger. And they're 2 down. I take it back. They are not going to let Wong hit. Here comes Abraham Toro. So Wong, who has looked good at the plate, will be lifted for Toro. That means Narvaez will come on as a defensive replacement after Toro swings it. And Contreras is pointing into the on-deck circle as if to say, well, here's the book on this guy. He will obviously bat lefty Will Toro. And what will Pat Murphy do to counter? Because on the one hand, you got a lefty up in the bullpen. But this guy from the right side has got to lead stuff. I love Alex Cora forcing the hand right here. Because I also think if Pat Murphy right here goes to the lefty, then Toro's a sacrificial lamb and Rob Refsnyder comes on to hit.
I think he totally is, because they haven't done this much. It's only the second time they've used Toro as a pinch hitter. And also, if they do keep it this way, it's a credit to the at-bats we've seen from Toro recently, that it's him and it's not Narvaez for a right on right.
Sits safely in 9 of his last 10. 3 homers this week. Batting with go-ahead run at second. The pitch. Toro takes a ball outside a slider. And it is 1-0. This is what Alex Cora was talking about before the game. And as much as he longs for Bregman and Casas and a more veteran roster, it could be fun to watch him manage in this way. 1-0 to Toro. The pitch is ripped foul on the first base side, not a play. It's platoon advantages. It's pulling all your cards out. And as Alex loves to say, maximizing the roster. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rafael is out on deck, but the man that matters right now is Abraham Toro. Sogard hit by a pitch. He's at second with 2 down. Long set, the 1-1. He is low. Really good take there by Toro.
How about this? The first time Trevor Story's had a sac bunt since his rookie year in 2016. He had only had 2 in his major league career, both as a rookie.
2 balls, 1 strike. A hitter's count to Toro. He's thinking dead red right here. Uribe is ready. The pitch is swung on a chop foul. It was a fastball, perfectly located at the bottom of the zone, 99. And it's 2-2. So Wong lifted for Toro. The Red Sox, Campbell and Refsnyder left on the bench. Narvaez will come on to catch. Tie game, 2-2. Runner at second in Sogard. The pitch is swung on a nest. He got him. Great slider. Contreras pumping his fist. And the inning is over. The Red Sox go for it in the 8th. But they come up empty. Narvaez will catch. Slayton will pitch. Tied at 4. Bottom 8 next for Milwaukee. Shaw's and Star Market. Red Sox.
Now more than ever, Lowe's knows you don't just want a low price, you want the lowest price. And with our lowest price guarantee, you can count on us for competitive prices on all your home improvement projects. If you find a qualifying lower price somewhere else on the same item, we'll match it. Lowe's, we help, you save. Price match applies the same item. Current price at qualifying retailers. Exclusions and terms apply. Learn how we'll match price at Lowe's.com/lowest price guarantee.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history-telling podcast chronicling the epic story of America, decade by decade. Right now, I'm digging into the history of incredible infrastructure projects of the 90s, including the Hoover Dam, the Empire State Building, the Golden Gate Bridge, and more. The promise is in the title, History That Doesn't Suck. Available on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Actually, Hunter Dobbins stays in the game. He'll see Sal Frelick, who's 3 for 3 today. Having himself a series. The 0-1 from Hunter is a strike. Narvaez in to catch. Quickly 0-2. They were going to bring Slayton on if they took down. Chapman is up in the Red Sox right field bullpen. 4-4, bottom 8. Dobbins throws. Chopper foul at the feet of Frelick. Red Sox 4 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors. They've left 7. 4, 5, 1, and 6 for the Brew Crew. The updated box score brought to you by the Mass Lottery, who celebrate the game we love. From the diamond of the lottery games that support all our 351 cities and towns. 3 called, backdoor curveball from Hunter Dobbins. Frelick is gone. And Bird, big first out in the bottom of the 8th. Feels like a big hurdle to clear given how good Frelick has looked. So Dobbins is really settled in after coming in and wobbling. A couple runs early in his outing. Here's a ground ball to third, and Myers so smooth over there. He's got it. Throws low to first, but got it there for Sogard, and they're 2 down. Very nicely done. Here's Caleb Durbin. The Red Sox, Rafaela Duran and Devers slated to hit. Durbin tied the game. In fact, put the Brewers ahead in the 6th with a 2-run double his last time before Abreu tied it with a homer. And here Dobbins, who's really feeling it all of a sudden. A slider on the outside corner, 0-1. He winds, he throws. High fly foul down the right field line. I think Alex Cora right now has a decision to make because, I mean, Chapman's up in the bullpen. We've seen him far too often come in the 9th inning of a tie game to try to keep it that way. I think Dobbins looks really good right now. 0-2. Here's the pitch, and it is outside. We know the numbers, second, third time through the order, but this is different. He's out of the bullpen. I'd be tempted if he could get Durbin to run him out there for 9th inning. We'll see. Here's a line drive down the left field line. Fair ball and extra bases. We'll revisit that in a moment. Caleb Durbin has his second consecutive double, and all of a sudden the go-ahead run is aboard for the Brewers. With 2 down in the bottom of the 8th.
Both times they've been on breaking balls from Durbin, too. Breaking balls that back up and then just come into the sweet spot of a right-handed hitter and hang up there for him to pound. And troublesome spot here with Durbin at second in the 8th.
And they will rightly walk Jake Bowers. Intentionally, he's aboard. And now they'll see Joey Ortiz. Isn't it amazing as Andrew Bailey comes out, how in one blink of an eye, every calculus goes out the window. This will be the end for Dobbins, one way or the other. They're not going to bring Chapman in here in the 8th inning, but he has one job and one job only, and that is to get the 9-hole hitter, Joey Ortiz.
Who's been really, really poor this year with the bat. He's actually been better against righties, but still, I mean, you take your chances with him. You absolutely don't pitch to Bowers, who had homered and walked already, and now Dobbins go get him. But I'm with you. To your point earlier, he had looked very good here in this 8th inning and kind of through the 7th as well, outside of the 2-out walk to Yelich. Fastball was up, and he was just commanding it better, too.
And the Red Sox high-leverage relievers have been so stressed, and they've gotten into these spots where they run out of them in the 10th, 11th, and 12th innings. That's why you were sort of tempted to think about pushing Dobbins. That's out the window. This is the spot for him right here. Almost surprised Slayton's not back up. 2 down. Here's Joey Ortiz. The pitch is outside. Slider 1-0. Now you got the leadoff man, Bryce Terang, on deck. I thought you might see Slayton get up and throw again. I guess it's not impossible that Chapman could come on. 1-0. Runners dancing around. The pitch is a strike, but called a ball. Bottom of the zone. Slider, and it's 2-0.
Chapman isn't throwing with any great sense of needing to get ready in a hurry out there.
No, he usually gets up in the 8th to pitch in the 9th. 2-0. Game on the line, the pitch. Right to left field, but it hangs up right at Duran. He does make the catch. He goes down to a knee, and a bullet dodged literally. We go to the 9th inning, tied at 4 on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is. Don't miss the biggest Maytag sale of the year at Lowe's. You'll find the Maytag appliances you need when you need them at a great price. Plus, when you buy 2 select laundry appliances, you'll get up to a $100 bonus via instant rebate. Shop Maytag at Lowe's. We help, you save. Offer valid through 5/31. See store for pricing and offer details. Advertise savings on all major Maytag appliances through Maytag.com and participating retailers. Prices may vary. Additional terms and conditions apply.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow the Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
With all the money you can save on gas when you use the Club Citgo Rewards app, you're good to go. But good to go where? Good to go fly first class?
Hot towel?
Cool. Good to go to the opera? Good to sit ringside at a boxing match? Good to go salsa dancing? Tap dancing? Or polka dancing? Download Citgo's money-saving Club Citgo app today. The easiest way to save money on fuel. Now you're good to go.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now the Brewers go to a left-hander out of their bullpen. Jared Koenig comes on. He'll see Rafaela, then Duran, and tied at 4 in the top of the 9th. Cedon has had a really special day. Can he cap it off? A fastball in the inside corner. Strike one. We see Koenig, the second straight day, 4.07 ERA. He's got 7 holds this season. 0-1 to Cedon, the pitch. Drilled high and foul down field line. So Duran on deck. Who's on deck? Brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Crazy, the Red Sox trending to another tight one-run game, extra innings affair. Just been a total permanent theme for this season. 0-2, Cedon grounds one on the left side, through into the outfield. That's a base hit. Cedon stumbles rounding first, and it's a leadoff hit. The go-ahead run is aboard to begin the top of the 9th.
It's really nice. I mean, he's done a lot of good in this game. The base running wasn't perfect when he ran into that out at third, but man, the at-bats have looked a lot better, and the defense has been outstanding.
So now here's Jarren Duran, who's got 3 hits and 4 at-bats. He's heated up. I don't think you play small ball. Devers is on deck. Left on left here. Coming in at third is Durbin. Jarren, no sign of a bunt, takes a fastball for strike on the outside corner. Well, it totally makes sense. Duran, Devers, these are the big hitters for the Red Sox. They're going to go for it. It's almost now like an extra innings situation where you feel like you might need more than one. Although Chapman is throwing. The 0-1 is foul back. Man, he took a good rip at a cutter. And it's 0-2. Again, I think with Devers looming, you're less inclined to think about Rafaela running at first. 2 sort of infield hits and then a line looper into right field in the 4th inning for Duran. 4-4 in the ninth. 0-2. Duran called for time, steps back in. Cedon really not much of a lead at all over at first, held by Bowers. 0-2. The pitch is a chopper foul. Duran just got a piece of that. Stays 0-2. Koenig, the 4th Brewer pitcher. The Red Sox really worked Peralta, the starter. And Mears Uribe in this left-hander. Devers calmly looms on deck. 0-2 to Duran. From the belt, the 0-2 pitch is way outside his slider. Actually more of a curveball there from Koenig. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Red Sox again have had a lot of chances with runners in scoring position, but have struggled. 2 for 8 in those spots today. 1-2 to Duran. Pitch is a chopper on the left side. The third baseman Durbin has it underhand flip to second. That's all they'll get. So Rafaela is cut down there. The lead runner gone. Duran is aboard. And with 1 down, here comes Raffy. And now we find the spot for Rob Refsnyder. He comes out on deck for Abreu. Raffy, I'm telling you right now, he looks the part in the left-handed batter's box. He's staring out at Koenig. He's driven in 30 runs in the month of May. He's got 50 for the season. And because of that, I think Duran is going to be right there, staying put at first base. Raffy looking so threatening in the box. Done a great job against lefties this year. They throw to first. I really, again, would be surprised if Duran is going here. Raffy today has walked twice, singled, and lined out to right. Duran leaning towards second a little bit. The pitch, he is outside. This is a deceiving move from the left-hander Koenig. It's not quite Andy Pettitte, but he does a really good job of keeping his shoulder and front leg kind of closed before coming home. You could think about how hard it would be for a base runner like Duran to pick anything up. 1-0 to Devers. Tie game, top 9. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Fastball, and it's 1-1. So many things better about Devers this year. Swing rate, chase rate. And he's hitting .311 against lefties. 1-1. Raffy waits. Here's the pitch, and it is high. Cut fastball. 2-1. I mean, the people in this ballpark right now in Milwaukee do not understand how much of a murderer Rob Refsnyder is. He's on deck. Koenig certainly does. And if there ever a chance to challenge Devers, this might be it right here. 2-1. Here's the pitch, and Raffy takes a fastball. He knew it. I mean, he stopped his feet there as that thing came through. He was looking off speed in a 2-1 count, but that was one to hammer. It's 2-2.
Yeah, now he's nodding in the box. I mean, it was a little bit down in the zone, but right down the middle.
2-2. 1 down, top 9. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and chopped softly toward third. Durbin will go only to first. That's his best and only play. So Devers is retired. Duran up to second base as the go-ahead run with 2 down, and here comes Rob Refsnyder. That's disappointing for Devers, and now we get a visit to the mound from the Brewer pitching coach. And I think in a lot of ways the message might well be, hey, look, you might not know this. Rob Refsnyder, one of the great hitters over the last 2 years against left-handers. You got the lefty and rookie Marcelo Meyer on deck. Truly, I think the conversation might be, are you comfortable if we just put him on? And at the very least, you got to make your pitches right here. The Brewers have another lefty, Tyler Alexander, up in the pen. Refsnyder, since the beginning of 2021, third best on base percentage against lefties, and he's done major damage against them. Been hot, batting .314 in limited action, and they will put him on. Isn't that amazing?
Wow. I mean, that says so much about what you just said, what Rob Refsnyder, what we all know Rob has been in his career. And it's only the 7th time in Rob's career he gets intentionally walked, and only the 3rd time as a member of the Red Sox.
And now, how about this? Alex Cora is going to counter. He's going to pinch hit for Marcelo with Christian Campbell. Knowing that the lefty Alexander is up in the bullpen, the wheels are all turning here in Milwaukee.
It's exactly what you said in the last inning, that, boy, I mean, you'd love to have Alex Bregman, but you get to sit back and watch Alex Cora really manage a ball game. And the pieces he's been moving around here these last few innings are fascinating.
Campbell mired in a long slump, but there have been some embers of hope of late. Right-handed batter with 2 on in a tie game in the 9th. Koenig is ready. He throws. Campbell takes a ball down and in. Cutter. And it is 1-0. Red Sox are going to bring Chapman on for the bottom of the 9th no matter what. Hoping to have a lead. That'll be up to Christian Campbell. 1-0. Here's the pitch. And it is inside a ball, and it's 2-0. You know that Alex Cora hates the fact that he played his big-time silver ball, Rob Refsnyder, and Rob couldn't swing the bat. They intentionally walked him. But I think it's a great strategic move by the Brewer manager, Pat Murphy. 2-0. See if the kid can do it. Koenig sets. He throws, and a fastball way high, and it is 3-0. You got the chitting Nick Sogard waiting on deck for the Red Sox, and he's their last bench player. Campbell is. They're done. They have emptied the tank. 3-0. He's got the green light here for sure. The pitch is inside ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk. And what a spot here now for Nick Sogard. They're going to hang with Koenig. The Red Sox break out of this slump with runners in scoring position. They got him loaded up for Sogard,
who's had good at-bats. And yeah, everything we've seen has been from the left side today, but we've seen some really good right-handed at-bats the last few weeks.
Base is loaded, 2 down. Sogard waits. The pitch is fouled back to the screen. Man, he took a big rip. Cut fastball top of the zone. 0-1. Nick today has been hit by a pitch, walked, and twice flied to right. Sox 2 for 8 with runners in scoring position. Loaded up in the 9th. Tie game. 0-1. The pitch is way high. A fastball, and it's 1-1. Of course, this is some of the built-in risk of intentionally walking Rob Refsnyder. Koenig, at the moment, looks like he's kind of lost it. 1-1. Sogard's got to try to find something right where he wants it. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike right there. And that's hard to figure. That's 96 right down the heart of the plate, and it's 1-2. Four to 4, top 9. Base is loaded. Strikes. The pitch is strike 3 called. That's a fastball in the middle of the plate. Sogard just took 2 center cut heaters, and the Red Sox leave him loaded. Incredible frustration for the Red Sox. Chapman coming on, tied in the bottom of the 9th in Milwaukee. A run will win it and sweep the series for the Brewers when we come back on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's on, the biggest Maytag sale of the year at Lowe's. Buy 2 select laundry appliances and get up to a $100 bonus via instant rebate. Shop all things Maytag, including the new stackable Pet Pro laundry system that removes pet hair from clothes. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer valid through 5/31. See store for pricing and offer details. Advertise savings on all major Maytag appliances through Maytag.com and participating retailers. Prices may vary. Additional terms and conditions apply.
History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, seriously researched, hard-hitting history podcast told through entertaining stories. Listen to History That Doesn't Suck on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
The WBUR Festival. Join the Red Sox and WBUR for 3 days of fun along Commonwealth Avenue, May 29th through 31st. You can see the World Series trophies on display, grab with Sox legend Joe Castiglione, watch for Wally over at the Kids Stage. You can get tickets at WBURfestival.org.
Hey, Red Sox Nation, imagine replacing your roof once and never worrying about it again. With Interlock Metal Roofing, you get the last roof you'll ever need. Durable, beautiful, and backed by a lifetime warranty. For over 25 years, homeowners across New England have trusted Interlock to protect their homes. Make the switch today. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com or call 866-733-5811 for a free quote. One roof, one call for life. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, Aroldis Chapman, who blew his first save of the season last night, is on to try to keep this game tied and get it to extra innings. You'll see the top of the Brewers order. Bryce Terang stands in, and Chapman fires a first pitch strike on the outside corner. Christian Campbell, after that inning, did not know what glove to get. He is at second base. David Hamilton, for the first time in his pro career, is playing third base. Sogard at first. The 0-1 is a little bit outside with a slider. It's a ball and a strike.
We wondered if we might see Campbell at first base for the first time. It's not the spot you'd ever want to put him in, and they decide, all right, Hammy at third instead. We can live with that before Campbell at first.
Which is totally the right call. 1-1 to Terang. The pitch is a beauty. Slider, bottom of the zone. Yeah, it's 1-2. Attendance report brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken. It's not a sellout. In fact, a lot of the upper deck on this Wednesday afternoon. Plenty of good seats still available. Those that are here are hoping for a Brewers walk-off and a sweep. Ref Snyder, by the way, in game in right field. 1-2. Chapman throws. And a slider loop foul on the third base side. If you're craving some crunch, get fresh hand-breaded chicken and chicken tenders. Crispy Crunchy Chicken delivers. Find a location at crispycrunchy.com. 1-2. Leadoff man in a tie game. Fastball high. And it's 2-2.
When you think about the ways the Red Sox are going for this, Dobbins had never pitched in relief before. Hamilton's never played third. Story hadn't sacked bunted since he was a rookie 9 years ago.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Chapman fans him. And on the one hand, Mike, a lot of that is really commendable. Aggressive managing by Alex Cora. It is also, though, a mirror reflection of the fact that before the end of May, the Red Sox roster is totally in flux. You're asking people to do things they've never done before in their professional careers. Here's a very scary hitter in Jackson Chourio. Chapman sets, he throws. Chourio takes a strike on the outside corner. Splitter. I like that pitch from Chapman, figuring Chourio would be geared up. And it's 0-1. So Hamilton at third, Story at short, Campbell the second baseman, Sogard at first. Narvaez catching. Here's a backdoor slider and an absolute beauty. And it's 0-2. So as of right now, only Cedon, Duran, and Story stand where they began the game defensively. Amazing. 0-2. Pitch. High with a fastball. The Red Sox are going to just ham and egg it until either help is on the way, Bregman returns. Trying to hang on here. The 1-2 Line drive into left field, hit very well. Duran back to the warning track, in front of the wall, he leaps. He makes the play! Wow! Duran just went elevated and takes extra bases away. There are 2 down.
Man, he is so athletic out there, and we've said it, it's like a defensive back or a punt returner tracking balls out there. He goes up, leaps, and makes an excellent catch, much like Sadon in the second and center.
I mean, Duran has an error, but those are 2 really good plays he's made. Now Yelich, last night's hero. Chapman should own him left on left. 2 down, the pitch low. Aroldis is throwing splitters here to these Brewers. That one missed, and it's 1-0. Against Chapman in his career, you'd not be surprised to know that Yelich is 1 for 4 against him. 1-0, 2 down, bottom 9. The pitch is drilled high and deep down the left field line toward the corner. Duran is over. He runs out of room. It's into the seats, and it stays 1-1. Red Sox, if we get to the 10th inning, Story, Hamilton due up to bat first and second in the inning, and then Carlos Narvaez. 1-1 to Yelich. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Big, nasty slider. And it's 1-2. The Red Sox have not asked Chapman to go multiple innings this year, even though he's so efficient in these innings. Slayton is not currently throwing in the pen. Bottom 9 tied at 4. 2 down. Base is empty. The pitch is a ground ball back to Aroldis off his glove, and because of that, it's going to be a hit. If Chapman just lets that thing shoot through, either Campbell or Story are going to get there. Just the way it's going. Winning run is aboard with 2 down in the 9th.
Yeah, that was a soft ground ball. So if it gets past him, someone's throwing out Yelich, who doesn't run great at this stage in his career. Instead, the little carom, it deadened it. No one could get to it.
By now you know that song means here comes William Contreras. Yelich this season does have 10 steals. Chapman has not a good job holding runners this season. Winning run aboard with 2 down in the 9th. Chapman on the third base side of the rubber is ready. Looks to first. Yelich thinking about it, not going. The pitch is up and in. 100-mile-an-hour fastball. Four to 4, bottom 9. Chapman throws, swinging a good slider. I mean, the Red Sox this season are 6-14 in one-run games. They're hoping to play their 5th in extra innings on the road, but that's up to Chapman. Yelich, medium-sized lead, the pitch. Popped up, foul on the first base side, and the Red Sox are 1 strike away from the 10th inning. We take 10 seconds. Station ID, Shaw's and Star Market, Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Tie game, bottom 9, 4-4. 1-2 with a winning run at first in Yelich. The pitch is lined into right field, but Ref Snyder back into his right. He's there to make the play. Inning over for the second straight night. We got extras in Milwaukee. 4-4 the score. Story leads it off for the Red Sox. And Hamilton and Narvaez when we come back on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox.
It's on. The biggest Maytag sale of the year at Lowe's. Buy 2 select laundry appliances and get up to a $100 bonus via instant rebate. Shop all things Maytag, including the new stackable Pet Pro laundry system that removes pet hair clothes. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer valid through 5/31. See store for pricing and offer details. Advertise savings on all major Maytag appliances through Maytag.com and participating retailers. Prices may vary. Additional terms and conditions apply.
History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, seriously researched, hard-hitting history podcast told through entertaining stories. Listen to History That Doesn't Suck on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Hey, you guys, Ted Johnson here, and let's get real for a second. Look, I'm in the gym all the time. I eat clean, staying active, but guess what? Those extra pounds still crept on, and after 60, man, it's even tougher. Your body changes, your joints ache more, and your medicine cabinet start looking like it belongs to someone else. To just sit back and accept it, though, Awaken 180 Golden was made exactly for this. Fighting back against age. It's a tailored 1 to 3 month nutrition program, no workouts required, easier movement, less joint pain, fewer medications, and yes, real lasting weight loss. If you're thinking, Ted, I already hit the gym, I eat right, trust me, I get it. But sometimes it just isn't enough anymore. Awaken 180 Golden gives you that extra edge, doctor and dietitian approved, plus lifetime support to keep the results. Let's feel great again. Call 844-346-1800 or visit awaken180weightloss.com. You've got nothing to lose but the weight. Call 844-346-1800 or visit awaken180weightloss.com.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
10th inning in Milwaukee, and the Red Sox play extras for the 10th time this season. Red Sox and Brewers tied at 4. Trevor Story the batter with Sogard at second. First pitch is up high, ball 1. So Nick Sogard's your automatic runner. Trevor Story's the batter. He's 0 for 3 and dropped down a sac bunt in the 8th inning. Jared Koenig, the lefty, is still in there. Or rather, Tyler Alexander should say. And his 1-0 pitch on the way is inside 2-0 on Story.
Well, he's not going to do it 2-0. He obviously was not going to do it in the at-bat. The Red Sox are pretty adamant about this. On the road, they do not bunt as the visiting team in extra innings.
They could not capitalize last night. Tyler Alexander with a chest-high set in the 2-0. Swinging a rocket on the ground in a left field base hit. Sogard rounds third, stops there as Collins got to it quickly and left. Story singles, hard hit ground ball into left. And the Red Sox have him at the corners with nobody out. This is just like last night. Good swing from Trevor Story against the lefty and Alexander. Kyle Hudson blew a tire in the third base coach's box.
He did. I think he made the right call all the way. He was trying to give Sogard a chance to score there, but that was the right decision all the way. And I wouldn't rule out a little small ball here with Dave Hamilton.
He's 0 for 4 in this game with 3 strikeouts. Lefty against lefty. Runners at the corners, 4-4 in the 10th. Alexander's first pitch. Hamilton squares. Pulls back, takes a strike. You're right. Red Sox have been totally trying everything in this game. Have emptied the bench to this point. Guys in different roles, including Hamilton, playing third base for the first time in his professional career here. Alexander sets chest high in the 0-1. Hamilton swings and pops it foul behind the plate, and it's 0-2. It's the 10th extra inning game for the Red Sox. Entered with a league best 9 of them are 4 and 5 in extra innings. All 4 of those extra innings wins are at Fenway. 0 and 5 in extras on the road. Alexander sets 0-2. Hamilton takes high.
Well, what's interesting, Mike, is that it's always the leadoff hitter that's so important. It seems like if you get the guy to third, you're in. As you said last night, the Red Sox did that and then nothing more.
Abraham Toro last night beat out an infield single to start the 10th, and then it went strikeout, strikeout, flyout from Rafaela Duran and Devers. Alexander's 1-2. Hamilton swings, bounces it on the ground up the middle. Turan gloves, flips to second for 1. Return to first, not in time. Sogard scores. The Brewers only get the 1. Story at second. Hamilton stays out at 2, and the Red Sox have the lead 5-4 here in the top of the 10th. Well, productive from David Hamilton, putting something in play to score Sogard. And now you got Hamilton's speed on the base paths as well.
I don't care that it's a lefty, Mike. He should go 10 times out of 10 here. Got to push the issue. See if he can get any kind of read.
With the batter, Carlos Narvaez. In the spot where Connor Wong began. Lefty to righty. First pitch has to wait. They pick off. Hamilton bolts to second, and the throw misfires. Jake Bowers, the first baseman, one-hopped one to the second base bag, so Hamilton safe at second. And a huge credit to the shortstop, Joey Ortiz, backing up, or otherwise Hamilton probably would have gone to third. Bowers fired toward the second baseman, Terang, and a whiff there puts Hamilton in scoring position. Can Narvaez shoot one the opposite way? Facing the lefty here. First pitch. Narvaez takes a strike on the back door with a cutter, 9-1.
So they call that a caught stealing, and they give an error to the first baseman Bowers. I'm not for that at all. I think it was a bang play. Can't assume he was going to be out.
Agreed. Hamilton's at second nonetheless. Sox up 1 in the 10th. 0-1. Narvaez takes a strike, top of the zone with a fastball, 0-2.
And I wouldn't rule it out here either. I mean, trying to get to third. You got the third baseman, Durbin, way back of the bag.
And it's David Hamilton's speed creating issues again. I mean, facing a lefty on the mound. And with that first move, Hamilton was caught but just took off. 1 out in the inning. 0-2. Narvaez swings and lines it foul off the netting first base side.
That's why I love it. I mean, I know it's a lefty, but with his speed, it's going to be chaos no matter what. And Bowers rushes the throw because normally that's a spot where we got him. No problem. I'll just take my time, especially a left-handed thrower.
Even when everyone knows Hamilton's going, he does. Alexander sets 0-2. Narvaez swings and fouls one back behind the plate.
He's trying to time him up. He is. I think there's a real chance right here that he takes off 0-2. One thing is you got a right-handed hitter who's staring right out at Alexander. You don't want to bother Narvaez because a hit obviously gets you another run.
0-2. Hamilton leads off second. Alexander fires. Swinging a foul back. Another cutter. This one above the zone. Narvaez spoils that. Carlos hitting .288, OPS at .811 with 2 strikes this year. He's been very effective in these 2-strike counts. Can always serve one into right field. Hamilton at second. 0-2. Narvaez takes down and away. Alexander trying to change up there.
Slayton up in the pen. He'll have the bottom of this 10th inning.
When Brewers will have 5, 6, and 7, starting with Sal Frelick. The Red Sox lead 5-4 in the top of the 10th inning in Milwaukee. Tyler Alexander's 1-2. Narvaez takes down 2-2. He squatted down with that pitch, willing it out of the zone. A changeup down that makes it 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Hamilton has not been moving off a second, but he forced the issue to get into scoring position. With 1 out, here comes the 2-2. Narvaez takes strike 3 called. Bottom of the zone with a 4-seam fastball. He puts both hands on his helmet, looks back at the home plate umpire in disappointment, but that did get the bottom of the zone. Narvaez strikes out looking, and there's 2 gone.
I think it did. I mean, it wasn't well received. That's part of it. Carlos has not had the plate for most of this game.
And now Cedon Rafaela bats with 2 outs. Red Sox up 1. They want to be greedy. 3-hit day. First pitch. Rafaela takes a breaking ball in for a strike.
Well, don't you have a really good feeling about Cedon in this spot?
He homered in the 2nd, singled in the 4th, singled in the 9th. You absolutely do. Tyler Alexander ready. Looks at 2nd. 0-1. Cedon takes a pitch that misses down and in, just barely 1-1, and a really good take from Rafaela. Ever since his first at bat in this game, he has looked comfortable. Ran it full in the 2nd and homered. Hamilton's at second base. And now time is called at home plate.
I love the Red Sox dugout right now. Look at the guys down there. I mean, they're so invested in this thing. It has been such a slog. They're all dying for a win here today.
Trying to salvage the finale in Milwaukee. Sox up 5-4, 10th inning. Man at second. And the 1-1 pitch is high. 2-1 on Cedon. Ran on deck for the Red Sox. Cedon has gotten back to working counts here in this game today. Facing the lefty Alexander. 2-1. Cedon takes down. Laid off the changeup. 3-1.
It's great.
It's like a switch has been flipped for him today ever since his first AB. Duran on deck. Hamilton at second. 1 run, Red Sox leading the 10th. 3-1. Rafaela swings and pops one up, foul, and it fades off out of play. 3-2. Cedon has been excellent with 2 strikes this season. And Alex Cora said he's been good with runners aboard. He's got Hamilton out at second. 2 outs and a 3-2 pitch is on the way. Cedon takes strike 3 called. Looked to be in. Rafaela took it. Probably too close to take anyway. And the Red Sox strike out looking for the 3rd time in the last 2 innings. They do get 1. And we go to the bottom of the 10th for Justin Slayton with the Red Sox up 5-4 in Milwaukee on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox.
Running our small family business, 3 Farm Daughters in North Dakota, isn't easy. We get a lot of help from Amazon. They don't make our homegrown pastas, but they do handle all of our shipping and logistics, which makes a big difference.
Learn more about Amazon support small businesses at aboutamazon.com.
Don't miss the biggest Maytag sale of the year at Lowe's. You'll find the Maytag appliances you need when you need them at a great price. Plus, when you buy 2 select laundry appliances, you'll get up to a $100 bonus via instant rebate. Shop Maytag at Lowe's. We help, you save. Offer valid through 5/31. See store for pricing and offer details. Advertise savings on all major Maytag appliances through Maytag.com and participating retailers. Prices may vary. Additional terms and conditions apply.
Some people follow the rules, but where's the fun in that? I'm Soraya, and this is Rule Breakers, the podcast where we celebrate the rebels, the risk takers, and the ones who make their own way. Every week, I sit down with the boldest voices in sports, entertainment, and beyond to talk about breaking barriers, defying expectations, and rewriting the rules. No limits, no apologies, just real talk. Follow and listen to Rule Breakers with Soraya, an Odyssey podcast available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, the Red Sox get 1 in the top of the 10th, and they lead Milwaukee 5-4 here on the road as we go to the bottom of the 10th inning. Sal Frelick is the batter, and there's an automatic runner at second base. It's Daz Cameron pinch running for William Contreras, the Brewers catcher. Justin Slayton into this ball game. The right-hander's first pitch is up and away to Frelick. Ball 1. Justin Slayton worked yesterday. Came on in the 7th, got a hold, and got 4 outs on 20 pitches. 3.52 ERA. The 1-0. Frelick swings and bounces it foul right at home plate. 1-1.
I don't know about you. This is the last dude in the world I went up for the Brewers.
Great bat-to-ball skills from Sal Frelick, and you said earlier, seems to deliver in the big moment. Proud of Lexington, Massachusetts. Out of Boston College. The 1-1. Frelick swings and dribbles another one foul up the first base line. 1-2.
Sorry, I just crinkled this miniature water bottle. I took 1 sip and it like imploded on itself.
And it's not like there's a change in air pressure here. Like the post-game flight to Atlanta. Man at second. Red Sox up a run. Bottom of the 10th. 1-2. Frelick swings and fouls it off on the ground. First base side. The Red Sox are emptying all the bullets in the chamber in this one.
They are. And then what happens if you go to the 11th?
Already used Aroldis Chapman in this game. After only getting 3 innings out of Richard Fitz. Scheduled that way yesterday starting. So it forced a big night from the bullpen. Slayton off the first base side of the rubber is set. And the right-hander's 1-2. Frelick and pops it foul third base side, and this guy continues to battle. Highly regarded college players we've talked about throughout this series. Top 15 overall pick, and now his 2nd full year in the big leagues. Diminutive hitter in the left-hand box. 1-2. Frelick swings and lines it foul third base side. Slayton trying a breaking ball to him. He's thrown him a little bit of everything so far. And Sal Frelick continues to battle. He has fouled off 5 straight pitches. Daz Cameron, the runner, off second. Sox up 1 in the 10th. 1-2. Frelick swings, chops it right side on the ground. Off the next Sogard gloves, flips. Frelick down the line is safe. Infield single, Sal Frelick. Sogard at first moved well to his right, going for that baseball toward Christian Campbell. So Slayton had to hop off the mound, and Frelick just beat him. Clearly. And so they're at the corners.
Yeah, it's again a spot where the Red Sox just don't have a regular first baseman. Sogard's trying his best. That's a ball that they need to just let Campbell get and have Sogard standing on the first base bag. Very close, but obviously safe. And here we go. Are they going to play small ball with Collins here?
Isaac Collins, switch hitter, will bat from the left side. 0 for 4 in this game. Only righties on the bench for the Brewers. Runners at the corners, nobody out. First pitch is outside, ball 1. No sign of anything from Isaac Collins.
4 hits for Frelick today.
4 singles out of the 5 spot in Milwaukee's lineup. Red Sox up 5-4 in the bottom of the 10th. Slayton deals. That's a strike on the back door with a cutter, 1-1.
Unfortunately, now you're in a spot where you're just dying for Slayton to keep this game tied.
That's why you want to get a couple in the top half of an inning. Red Sox got just 1 in the top of the 10th. The 1-1. Collins checks the swing and rolls it foul up the third base line, 1-2. So fastball down the middle there. And a check swing caught in between. You would love strikeout here. Nobody out, runners at the corners. Justin Slayton's 1-2. On the ground towards second, runner to the plate. Campbell fires, and it goes to the backstop. Cameron scores to tie it. Frelick takes off for third. Collins moves up to second, and this has been disastrous in the bottom of the 10th. Christian Campbell was starting about halfway, position-wise at second. He fired to the plate. Would have been tough to get Cameron anyway, and he yanked the throw up the first base line.
What's interesting is right before the pitch, Alex Cora told Campbell to move back a little bit. He kind of was halfway. Guys learning new positions, nightmare.
So second and third, nobody out, and here's Caleb Durbin. Righty on righty first pitch, and Durbin takes ball 1 up.
You'd almost be tempted to walk him. I mean, the problem is you got the lefty Bowers on deck, so you'd like to get Durbin and then walk Bowers.
Here's look good. 5-5 bottom 10 in Milwaukee. 1-0 is up and in, 2-0.
Those are bad misses from Slayton.
The Red Sox have juggled around the defense. Sogard stayed at first. Campbell came in at second. And the Red Sox couldn't convert outs here. 2-0. Durbin swings, chops it foul on the ground third base side.
It's just a spot where the game speeds up on a rookie. I mean, it was exactly what they wanted right at him. They had him at the plate. Just a normal, accurate throw. He's out by plenty.
Campbell had come on to hit for Meyer in the 9th. Now in the bottom of the 10th, second and third, nobody out, 2-1 is high, 3-1 with Bowers, the left-hand hitter, on deck.
Now think about this inning alone, how inexperienced at second and first, 2 different plays have really collided.
Outfield is super shallow. 3-1. Durbin swings, skies one to center. That is plenty deep. Rafaela backs up. He's under it, makes the catch. Frelick tags. Rafaela's throw on a line is not in time. And the Brewers walk it off again in 10 innings. 6-5 the final. Slayton shakes his head as he walks off toward the third base dugout, and the Brewers mob Caleb Durbin in the shallow center field grass. The Red Sox are swept in Milwaukee and get walked off for the second night in a row in extras. The Nissan postgame show is next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox.
Don't miss the biggest Maytag sale of the year at Lowe's. You'll find the Maytag appliances you need when you need them at a great price. Plus, when you buy 2 select laundry appliances, you'll get up to a $100 bonus via instant rebate. Shop Maytag at Lowe's. We help, you save. Offer valid through 5/31. See store for pricing and offer details. Advertise savings on all major Maytag appliances through Maytag.com and participating retailers. Prices may vary. Additional terms and conditions apply.
So you have a podcast, and you really want to make money with it. Then you need the Odyssey Creator Lab. Check this out. We'll host your podcast for free. You just do your show. We'll use the power of Odyssey's massive expert sales team to place ads in your show and make you money. Does it get any easier than that? Nope. You stay in control of your show, and we help you bring in the money. Sounds like a dream partnership. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and start earning more from your content today.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
In communities across the country, hourly Amazon employees earn an average of over $22 an hour, with opportunities to grow their career and their paycheck. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
Join us May 29th, 30th, and 31st at Springer's Jewelers for a weekend for dads and grads with timeless gifts, luxury watches that last a lifetime. Tell your dad or grad how proud you are with a fine timepiece from Springer's. Explore legendary classics, bold statement pieces, or heritage-inspired designs built to last generations. The Dads and Grads Watch event this Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at Springer's Jewelers in tax-free Portsmouth, New Hampshire.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
3 hours, 14 minutes. Well, the Red Sox swept in Milwaukee 6-5 the final, and along with Mike Monaco, I'm Will Fleming. We launched the Nissan Postgame Show, and this is a real first for the Red Sox. They 2 misplays in the 10th inning with a 1-run lead. They lose 6-5. And look at in the Red Sox dugout on the third base side, Devers, Rafaela, Meyer, Veritek, head slumped. This is the worst body language we've collectively seen from this group. Mike, you wonder why Campbell even came home with that ball. Probably turn a double play, and you keep the game tied, and on you go, hopefully into another extra inning. Sogard goes too far to his right, cuts in front of Campbell. Slayton can't get to the bag in time to cover at first with Sal Frelick putting the ball in play again. This is borderline crisis time for this Boston Red Sox team. They've lost 5 games in a row. They got big swings today. They scored early in the game. They had leads. They blew them. They're swept away by the Milwaukee Brewers, a team that doesn't score runs, has no offense to speak of. And at the moment, look, we all understand that you got injuries to Bregman and Casas. There are reasons for some of this inexperience and some of these guys playing sort of out of position. But it's a roster right now that needs a big jolt. And it's impossible to watch this team and not think 2 things. One, every single night, it feels like they do things that hurt them, that make it more likely they lose a game than they win a game. That happened again tonight. 2 errors in the outfield. Abreu, Durant, an awful base running decision by Cedon Rafaela, just not paying attention. And Cedon, a young player who hits a homer to put him ahead. He makes 2 great catches in center field. He has a nice night, but he also takes a called strike right down the heart of the plate with a chance to expand the lead in the top of the 10th inning. Abreu makes an error. Durant makes an error. Campbell makes an awful throwing error in the bottom of the 10th inning. Look, this is life as a young team, but the needs, the inexperience, the flawed roster, it seems like every single night, Mike, is on full display.
Yeah, just think about what the infield was to end the game. Carlos Narvaez had come in to catch. He's a rookie. David Hamilton, super young player, third base for the first time in his professional career. Trevor Story at short. Christian Campbell at second. Yeah. A guy who's 200 games into his professional career, not known at all for his glove. Rookie. First base, Nick Sogard, not his position. Rookie. Like, that's what the Red Sox were rolling out there past Memorial Day and trying to win a game, and they maximized the roster and the bench and all that. But, there's 2 defensive plays that loom large in the 10th inning alone, and not to mention some of the plays earlier in the game that you mentioned.
Well, again, just total coincidence. I was looking down into the Red Sox dugout before the ball gets hit to Campbell, and Alex Cora, look, he told us before the game that when Christian plays first base, they're going to have someone like coaching him the entire game about where to stand, where to go, what to do. He was doing that in the 10th inning, and he just, with his hand extended, pushed back as if to say, a little more double play depth. And whether or not that is sort of a subliminal message to Campbell in that spot to say, look, dude, we want the 2 outs for the 1 run that ties the game. Campbell, though, it's hit right at him. He comes home, he totally yanks it. It's life with a young team. It's a guy who just has not played a lot of defense at a high level as a professional. And there's no worse way to lose than sort of bad defense. The Red Sox did that again today. I don't know that there are easy fixes, Mike, although it does once again resurface the conversation about your designated hitter, who, by the way, took this one hard. He was sitting in the dugout. He clearly cares about it. But one way to represent caring would be to say, all right, I know I've been resistant to this thing. I know it's difficult, but let me do whatever it is to overcome this communication divide that we have. Whatever's going on here, let's move past it. Let me help this roster become the best version of itself. That is not happening. And your point about the infield is exactly the right one. You got guys doing stuff they've never done before in their lives in a major league game in extra innings. And it's just so disappointing, given all the expectations of this team, that one major injury really spins this thing out of control.
Yeah, it's 3 rookies, so 5 players on the dirt, and another guy never played that position before. Thing about Christian Campbell, too, is this is all really new for him. It was a rocket ship last year, and he played 1 year of college baseball. 1 year. That's it. That he played at Georgia Tech, actually getting into games and playing second. He wasn't known for his defense there. And then you're trusting him to make those defensive plays there in the 10th inning. It's a tough spot, and Alex Cora's trying to coach him up. And I think we've seen rush throws here in this month of May from him on any different type of play at second base. It's moving fast for him defensively right now. And that's not to say the Red Sox would have come out with a win anyway had he made that throw to the plate or had he tried to turn the double play in any of that. We'd maybe still be playing right now. Maybe they would have found a way to walk it off by now. But, yeah, it's tough. And to your point on Devers, we've said it since that Friday when Casas got hurt at Fenway Park. It makes the roster a lot better. And Roman Anthony doubled off a wall again today in AAA, and it would help the roster if you did have a way to get him here.
It's just life with a young team. Marcelo Meyer in his 5th major league game today played cleanup. You got all these young guys all over the place, and that just was very much on full display here today. You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Kickstart your summer with Nissan. Offers going fast at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. The Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Red Sox pitchers starting with Bello, and then on they went from Bernardino again to Hunter Dobbins to Aroldis Chapman, and then indeed to Justin Slayton to end the game. Red Sox pitchers in this game, they only fanned 5, which is hard to believe. But in a way, that's the good version of Brayan Bello. That means another $250 to help strike out cancer. Arbella, here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. No doubles tonight. Red Sox, every time they hit a double, donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. None today, but the total this season, 56 doubles and $2,800. You're off to Knoxville. You're going to do the regional for ESPN, college baseball. Off day tomorrow, Mike. I think the question that everyone in Red Sox Nation, other than like the 35,000-foot view, which is, where's this season headed? Can the Red Sox steer this thing back in the right direction? Braves are a really good team. They're hot. They're back above 500. They got Strider and Acuna back. That place is going to be rocking beginning on Friday night. But what happens tomorrow? It's just, Craig Breslow said yesterday to Alex Spear, we think of Roman Anthony, there are still developmental opportunities, things to work on. seems to me, it's not like you watch this game and say, you know what they need more of is young players, because that was on total display today. But I just think this team could use a big jolt, and I wouldn't be surprised if Friday he makes his debut.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, it would seem like it's a good spot for it. It's the first 5-game losing streak of the season. It's the first time the Red Sox are 4 games below 500, and it's the 15th one-run loss of the season, and it's a 5-game losing skid since Alex Bregman went on the injured list.
15 one-run losses. That's almost impossible. I mean, the Red Sox now, what have they played? 58 games? 58 games and 15 one-run losses. And, you know, you watch this game tonight, Mike, we see these things every night, whether it's base running, whether the bullpen has a rough night, bad defense, starter doesn't go deep enough into games. Every night the Red Sox this season have found a way.
Yeah, and it felt like they had battled. I mean, this was every piece on the roster got used in every possible way, and it just isn't enough against a team that's below 500 coming into this series and, like you said, had really struggled to hit this month.
Fun to work with you, though.
Always is, Will. Thanks a lot.
Have fun in Knoxville.
I will. I'll talk to you soon. You'll see you sometime in June. With
oh,
the
man,
Sox.
that's too long. But,
yeah.
you know, we'll see what the Red Sox, I mean, you know, by the time that you rejoin us, who knows what this roster and record could look like. So,
yeah, tough one, tough series here. They're not far off from winning some of these close games, but 15 one-run losses, I think, is the thing I'd take away.
No doubt about it. 6-5, Brewers win. We'll continue with the Nissan postgame show after this. Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Don't miss the biggest Maytag sale of the year at Lowe's. You'll find the Maytag appliances you need when you need them at a great price. Plus, when you buy 2 select laundry appliances, you'll get up to a $100 bonus via instant rebate. Shop Maytag at Lowe's. We help, you save. Offer valid through 5/31. See store for pricing and offer details. Advertise savings on all major Maytag appliances through Maytag.com and participating retailers. Prices may vary. Additional terms and conditions apply.
I'm Rhett.
And I'm Link.
And we're the hosts of the podcast Ear Biscuits. We're just 2 lifelong friends who've been talking about life for a long time.
From being dads to businessmen to all the random things we experience, nothing is off limits.
And now we're talking to you. We're answering your questions, giving advice that you may or may not want to take, and listening to your hilarious stories.
So leave us a voicemail to be part of the show at
1-888-EARPOD1 on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Running our small family business, 3 Farm Daughters in North Dakota, isn't easy. We get a lot of help from Amazon. They don't make our homegrown pastas, but they do handle all of our shipping and logistics, which makes a big difference.
Learn more about how Amazon supports small businesses at aboutamazon.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Nissan postgame show. Sox swept away in Milwaukee, 6-5 the final score. Cedon hit a homer early in this game to give Boston a lead. For every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation, and you should too. Go to carsforkids.com to donate your car today. And that is Cars with a K. On the New England Subaru scoreboard, the Red Sox will be paying somewhat attention to the New York Yankees a little later tonight. They're at 8:38 with the Angels. Right now, as of this exact moment, the Red Sox are 9 games out of first base in the American League East. A little love goes a long way in the 25 Subaru Forester Hybrid. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The McFarland Energy play of the game was indeed the winning hit. After the error by Campbell, the misplay by Sogard, the Red Sox fall 6-5. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com. Lou Merlone is alongside. We're about to get on an airplane off day tomorrow in Atlanta. And look, I thought, Lou, the looks of Devers and Rafaela in the third base dugout told a story that we've not really seen to this point. 5 straight losses. I think the disappointment is really setting in with this team, the way that they sort of create new ways to lose every night.
Yeah.
What do you think comes next?
Well, those looks that you're seeing, we saw them last year. We just didn't see them until after the trade deadline, right? Or All-Star break. Listen, you have a young team. It is just a reality of it. Alex Bregman goes down, and you got young really, really quick. So you're going to have these guys hopefully learn from experiences, whether it's base running decisions, whether it's fielding, way to throw the baseball decisions, slowing the game down. This is where you are. You have 3 rookies in your lineup. You got 3 or 4 other second-year players. It's people out of position. It's just got to keep grinding, do your job, and kind of show up tomorrow and try to string some runs together, kind of separate a little bit.
The base running play by Cedon. Look, he gets picked up by Devers, who hits the ball up the middle, and you get a couple runs. But you just never know, right, Lou? In these kind of games, you got the bases loaded. I mean, I just think that it's an opportunity. You might score 5, 6, 7 runs there with the heart of the order up. That's sort of the nature and maybe the undeniable reality of this Red Sox team. You're young, and I don't know, though, whether it's good enough to say, as a Red Sox fan, that you're just going to expect this stuff every night, because it seems like every night with this team, something like that happens.
Yeah, and Cedon had an incredible game.
He did.
Playing center, swung the bat well. It's just, you're on first base. There's a base hit to right. And there'll still be people out there that kind of look at what's the third base coach doing? What's the first base? This isn't Little League.
Yeah.
This is the big leagues. You go first to third on your own because you've done it through experience. As you approach second base, you make the decision, you glance up to third. You round second. As you're running the third, you glance up to third. He slid into third base. He never, ever looked up. And that's a mistake. Like I said, he had a great game, but that's a mistake. Abreu still kind of, everything moves fast on him, sometimes on the balls on the ground in the outfield. You turn that single into a double, there was really no need. There was no threat. Duran had a drop out in right field, so it's like your 3 outfielders. Defensively, there was some issues on the corners. And then your inexperience on the right side of the infield just really bit you late in that game. I thought, Sogard, that's Campbell's ball. And then the ground ball to Campbell, you can't come home on that. I know what you want to do. I say it all the time. What you want to do and what you should do are 2 different things. You want to get the guy at the dish to keep the lead, but you shouldn't. The ball didn't dictate it. Just take the out at second base. Tie ball game in on first.
You know what, Lou? I happened right before that play to be looking down in the Red Sox dugout, and Alex Cora was looking at Campbell, and he put his hand out and backed him up a little bit. And I think the message there is probably like, yeah, we'll take the 2 outs if something gets hit at you, tie the game, we move on. But again, to this point about the state of the roster, these young players doing stuff, you think about it, his mind is going a million miles a minute. He's trying to learn first base. He's out there, game on the line. It's another one of these examples of guys just trying to learn on the fly in the big leagues.
Yeah, and that's what you call like 3 depth, right? 4 depths on the grass, 2 depths, double play depth. You're in 3. And the reason you're there is because if it is hit slowly, you can maybe charge and get the guy at the plate. The problem is you have so much speed on this Brewers team.
Yeah.
Cameron's at third base. You're not going to do that. If that's Contreras, if that's a slower runner, Hoskins, that's why you execute. So I think he sort of looked at it and said, yeah, I got these guys in 3 spot, and I put them in a tough spot, especially Campbell. Like, Story can maybe make that decision, but I'm almost inviting him thinking he can get Cameron at home, and he can't. So let's just move back and let's take a double play. Yeah, it's the reality of it. And Sogard's been really good at first base, and that ball was slowly hit. It's just that Campbell was right there, and it was been an easy, nice little catch and flip to first base.
We can't be deaf to the idea that everyone in Boston, everyone in baseball right now, Lou, is talking about Roman Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not a quick fix. It's not to say the kid can come up and be a savior because the outfield is crowded. We get that. But he doubled again today, did Roman Anthony. Where do you come down on this? Because it's not simple, right? There's not a clear, obvious roster need. But this team has lost 5 in a row. They can't get big hits most of the time. Do you think that in the next couple days that might be coming?
Yeah, it's funny because every time the heat really picks up on Roman Anthony having a great week and to coincide with, say, Rafaela maybe struggling offensively, every time it gets heated up, Cedon starts to swing it.
Yeah.
Or makes a game-changing play in center. But I just think you're at the point where he's hopefully on a flight to Atlanta.
Right.
I mean, offensively, you need another bat. And, again, Cedon did a great job. I'm not saying Cedon's got to come out of the lineup.
Yep. He could play on the infield. He could do other things.
He can play some short. He can play some second base. He can play, definitely outfield against lefties. He's still going to play just in a different role because I just think you need the bat. And given where you're headed right now, you'll have 4 rookies in the lineup. The last time he did that was 2014.
Yeah.
And you wore it for a couple years until those guys got some experience and got to the playoffs 2 years later. Won a World Series 4 years later. But you're almost
ready to bunt today for the first time in forever.
Yeah.
Don't you think that's part of the puzzle, too? I mean, because if Cedon is maybe not going to play every day in the outfield, come onto the dirt, isn't Story one of those puzzle pieces that can solve some of the needs of this roster?
Yeah, I do. I just don't see them giving up on Trevor Story. Like, as far as, like, people back home DFAing, I just don't see that happening. Yeah. I think, number one, he has a very important role that is absent now with Alex Bregman.
Yes.
And that is just in the ears of some of these young players. But if it is more of a utility role, pick your spots type thing, short, second, wherever it may be, I think that's an important role. I mean, if he's not here and everybody wants him out of here, you got Devers with 7 years, you got Duran with 4, with 3+, 3 years as a starter. And then a bunch of kids trying to learn the baseball game, the major league level, from who? From who? And I think that's important to have those guys around.
What did you think of Bello today?
I thought he was better today. I liked what I saw from him today. I was surprised that he didn't go deeper. I know that Dobbins was factored into this, and he was a long guy, was going to be able to give you 3. So, you felt like, okay, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to go right to Dobbins. But I'm just at the point where I was like, okay, enough. Like, let him try to get through the 5th. Let him try to get through 6. 77 pitches. Like, this is a guy that you need 6 innings.
Yes.
And I think having Dobbins available for 3 just sort of changed the outlook going into this game. He was going to be quick with him. Doesn't mean he's going to be quick with him next time. But I thought he had enough stuff there to kind of get a little longer in this game.
Yeah, and isn't it the case, too, Lou, that all these things are sort of domino effect related, where if you can get more from him, then Dobbins comes in a little later. Like the Red Sox keep having to use Chapman to keep games tied rather than coming in later with a lead in extra innings, and all these things seem related to me.
Yeah, and you're seeing more 96s.
Yeah.
From him. Can't keep it up. I mean, every single game is a 1-run game, and you have like 5 high leverage relievers that are throwing the ball really, really well, who have to throw every single night when you're trying to get a win. Like, the idea is to The whole idea was to have Chapman and Slayton kind of be like closer guys. And maybe it's a Whitlock and a Wilson and a Chapman, and then the next night maybe it's a Weissert, and then maybe just Chapman or Slayton. Like, it was supposed to be this nice little mix to keep everybody fresh. But unfortunately, you need to use every high-leverage guy you have in every single game you play. Starters don't go deep, and you're in one-run games every single night.
Last thing, we got to send it away. We're going to fly to Atlanta off day, and then a series beginning in the Peach State beginning on Friday night. This feels like, we've said this a lot over the last 4 or 5 years, Lou, but I really believe that right now, the next 7, 10, 15 days for this team will determine whether they are in it late in the season, because they've lost 5 in a row. They're young. They're teetering in a lot of different ways. Whether or not Anthony comes up and tries to give them a jolt, whether or not guys like Crawford and Fitz come to sort of solidify the rotation, all those things will work themselves out. Don't you feel what I feel, which is that the next 5, 10, 15 days for both Alex Cora and Craig Breslow are hugely important?
Yeah, I do. And it's got to be a complete baseball game. Like today you finally score some runs, but your defense lets you down.
Yep.
And they didn't light it up. They could have got a couple more base hits with guys on base, but given what we saw the previous 4 games, I think you'll take what you got here tonight offensively. There were some good things here offensively tonight, but yeah, defensively, again, base running. It's we talked about before, you just sort of spin the wheel.
Yep.
Right? There's ways to lose games, and it's just you spin the wheel and you say, we'll take these 2 tonight. And it's one thing, maybe it's multiple things. Last night, great pitching performance. Chapman, first blown save of the year. We haven't seen that all year long. But you know what? If you had put up one more run or up 2-0, then it gives up a run. It's a save. You win the ball game 2-1. It's just every night, try to find different ways.
Yeah. You going to join us on Friday in Atlanta? Come on.
Yeah, I think so. Part of me after this game said, I think I need a break. But I think we get Giolito out there. I don't know, maybe join the Wills and just try to have some fun.
Have some fun, and we just need a mojo change, don't we? You might even have to do some. You know what? This might be the ultimate time, like 5th inning play-by-play from Lou.
100%. How about inning 1? How about we just come out of it? You throw it to me, the voice of the Red Sox, Lou Merlone.
Hey, listen, at this point, what's crazy is we'll close with this. We know we got a lot of stuff to get to. What's wild, Lou, is, this was supposed to be such a fun season for Red Sox Nation. They made the investment in Crochet. They bring on Bregman. Obviously, Alex is hurt. You have Casas hoping around into form. You got all these pieces. You go get Chapman. A lot of those things have worked, and the rookies in some ways have come up and been good. It's crazy how in such a short period of time this thing feels like it's teetering big time.
I even said before Bregman got hurt, I thought you're a lot younger than people think.
Yep.
And then when he went down, you really got young, and it is hard to win in this league with this many young players and not surrounding them with enough veterans. And it's just where you were. Like you said, Casas, you were hopeful. It didn't work out. Bregman, you just expected to be healthy. You expected more out of Trevor Story when the year went in. And those, it just hasn't worked. And because of that, you've gotten extremely young, and you sort of feel very developmental at this stage of the season.
There's no doubt about that. The Red Sox will be in Atlanta 6:15 Central, 7:15 East Coast time, which means the Mass Red Sox pregame show can be heard beginning at 6:15. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. And who knows? In the first inning, you might get some play-by-play from Lou Merlone. That was fun to be with Lou Merlone. I needed a little smile to end this day, Lou. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll have some smiles Friday.
Red Sox fall 6-5. They're swept away by the Brewers. And a 5-game losing skid. Boston 4 games below 500, and right now 9 behind the New York Yankees in the AL East. Ryan Elliott was awesome here in Milwaukee. Joe Braverman back at the flagship WEEI. For Mike Monaco, Lou Merlone, Will Fleming saying so long from Milwaukee. We'll talk to you Friday night in Atlanta on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good.
And it's gone!
Buy cars for kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Long gone into the monster seats.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone! Into the bullpen!
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners, Boston's premier retirement planning specialist.
This ball is crushed and it is gone.
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Grand Slam home run.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth. And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
That's a wall gone!
This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico. This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
It's on. The biggest Maytag sale of the year at Lowe's. Buy 2 select laundry appliances and get up to a $100 bonus via instant rebate. Shop all things Maytag, including the new stackable Pet Pro laundry system that removes pet hair from clothes. Lowe's. We help. You save. Offer valid through 5/31. See store for pricing and offer details. Advertise savings on all major Maytag appliances through Maytag.com and participating retailers. Prices may vary. Additional terms and conditions apply.
Some people follow the rules, I break them. I'm Soraya, and on Rule Breakers, we talk to the rebels who do things their way. Listen to Rule Breakers with Soraya on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
In communities across the country, hourly Amazon employees earn an average of over $22 an hour, with opportunities to grow their career and their paycheck. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Hey, what up? It's Wiggy, and the big thing in America today is your health and how you feel. But if pain is getting in the way of that, I'm talking about knee pain, back pain, shoulder pain, pain throughout your body, and you don't want to deal with pills every day, you don't want to deal with steroids, injections, and you don't want to deal with surgery, well, I got the place for you. And that's QC Kinetics. They're the medical professionals and doctors that do it the right way. Their regenerative treatments take your own body's healing power and help heal and restore your damaged tissues. So say goodbye to knee pain, back pain, shoulder pain. QC Kinetics has helped thousands of people, and they'd be honored to help you as well. If you want to move around this summer without that chronic pain, here's what you need to do. Set up a free consultation at QC Kinetics. Call 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN. pain.
There are a lot of things to celebrate this month, from Mother's Day to Memorial Day and finding money that you didn't even know you had. Hey, it's Greg Hill. You could have unclaimed money from a forgotten savings account, an uncashed payroll check, or a refund check that never got to you. It is estimated by the state treasurer that 1 out of every 10 of us will find our name on findmassmoney.gov. My name is on the list. Yours could be too. Go to findmassmoney.gov today. It only takes 30 seconds to search for your name. If you file a claim, make sure you fill out the paperwork so you can become reunited with your lost funds.
Does your bank understand your business or just your balance? Switch to Harbor One Bank through June 30th and earn $1,000 plus complimentary cash management services throughout 2025. Visit one of their banking centers or harborone.com/business bonus to get started. To qualify, open a new business checking account and maintain an average daily balance of $15,000 through December 31st, 2025. $1,000 bonus will be paid in Q126. Harbor One Bank, member FDIC.
Don't just pass the vibe check this summer. Ace it with drinks like our Coke Zero, Dr. Pepper, Sprite, Fanta, or any size ice-cold soft drink for just $1.39 at McDonald's today. Price of participation may vary.
So you have a podcast, and you really want to make money with it. Then you need the Odyssey Creator Lab. Check this out. We'll host your podcast for free. You just do your show. We'll use the power of Odyssey's massive expert sales team to place ads in your show and make you money. Does it get any easier than that? Nope. You stay in control of your show, and we help you bring in the money. Sounds like a dream partnership. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and start earning more from your content today.
Hi, I'm Mike.
And I'm Mark, the owners of Reliable Fence, New England's leading fencing company.
We're a family-owned business that has delivered unbeatable value for over 70 years. Gramps thought that if he gave the best customer service with the best fence product, people would notice. And they have, with a 4.7-star Google rating from over 650 reviews.
That's right, Mike. Our high-quality fences protect and beautify your property, and always at a fair price. Plus, our dedicated year-round staff is always here for all your needs.
And right now, you can save big with our annual Spring Into Savings sale, where you'll save 20%.
If you've been thinking about getting a new fence or replacing an old one, now's the perfect time to take advantage of our awesome Spring Into Savings sale and save 20%.
Just go to reliablefencing.com. That's reliable, FENCING.com for the best fence around. Reliable Fence.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1. Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey sports station.
This hour of afternoons is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
3-1. Durbin swings, skies one to center. That is plenty deep. Rafaela backs up. He's under it, makes the catch. Frelick tags. Rafaela's throw on a line is not in time. And the Brewers walk it off again in 10 innings. 6-5 the final. Slayton shakes his head as he walks off toward the third base dugout. And the Brewers mob Caleb Durbin in the shallow center field grass. The Red Sox are swept in Milwaukee and get walked off for the second night in a row in extras.
This is WEEI Afternoons.
With Andy Hart, Nick Fitzy-Stevens,
and three-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Yet another walk-off win for the Milwaukee Brewers was the call of the game, brought to you by Nissan Northeast. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com. Today, the Red Sox lose again. 5-game losing streak. Andy Hart here, Ted Johnson, ready to break down what it feels like, hopefully, is a bottoming out for the Boston baseball team that is now incredibly 9 games behind the Yankees in the AL East, dropping like a stone. Ted, that was their 15th one-run loss of the season, and I actually kind of count last night's loss as a one-run loss because it's a walk-off, so even though it's a grand slam and the other 3 runs scored, the one run is what did you in. Another game filled with young players making young player mistakes. Christian Campbell with a throwing error coming to the plate when he probably should have just turned a double play and played for the tie there in extra innings. Rafaela with a base running error. Jarren Duran with a drop and then a great catch to save Chapman. There was a lot to get to. I feel like Ted Johnson because I have a notebook here with just chicken scratch all over it. None of it good for Alex Cora's baseball team. And then before we come on the air, we listened to Will Fleming talk about he looks down in the dugout in Milwaukee and he sees body language and hanging heads like he hasn't seen all season. This baseball team is in a heck of a lot of trouble, Ted.
Yeah, bud, no doubt, absolutely. It's feels like the lowest point of the season for me, at least. The record would indicate that 4 games, under 500. But it just feels like recently there's been a shift of expectations. If you listen to, Red Sox players talk, or just guys that cover the team, Will Fleming's of the world, Lou Merloni's, it feels as if they are shifting their expectations from obviously what it was to begin this season, which was a playoff contender, to it's a young team and we got to have not patience, but it's a young team, and so therefore we should all understand that this team is going to have need patience. So that's what you got. I mean, you got 3 rookies in the lineup. You got 2 or 3 guys that are just in their second year. So all of a sudden, I don't know, it just feels like maybe since the Alex Bregman injury that this team all of a sudden is void of veteran leadership, big time. And that's probably what if I'm those guys on this team right now, I used to do this, Andy. I would just look around my defensive meeting room when I was playing, and I would just look back and I'd look at our secondary and I go, man, we got Ty back there, Asante, I'm feeling Rodney. I'm feeling pretty good. I look at the linebackers, and I'm like, man, we got Mac, we got 5 Vraves. I think we're good there. And then I look at my D-line. I got Seymour, Ted Washington. And the point is, if you look around that Red Sox dugout, they don't have studs at different positions and at all levels. They have a lot of young, kind of inexperienced guys, and it is showing big time right now. So this just feels like the low point of the season. They have a day off tomorrow before they start a 3-game road trip with the Atlanta Braves, and I don't know if it's going to make much of a difference, but the feeling is, I think, in the what people are anticipating is that big news is going to come tomorrow in that day off, that maybe Roman Anthony is coming, to save the day? I'm not so sure, but that maybe significant changes will be announced tomorrow. We will see, but just a gut punch. I mean, 15 one-run losses is as bad as it gets, buddy.
Yes, Diz, I think we have that audio of Will from the broadcast today on WEEI teasing maybe something coming tomorrow that could alter the energy and makeup of this team. If you can roll with that.
Don't you feel like tomorrow is a huge day in this season, off day? Feels like a reset is needed, and I think could be a pretty dramatic news day.
So, that the positive would be Roman Anthony, and I'm all in. Yeah. I said it the other day. I'm ready to go all in on the youth movement. And it's funny, Ted, because you just sort of painted the picture of your Patriots locker room and your position room and things of that nature. And you look at this team, they don't have leaders because they just don't have any veteran players. They have Trevor Story, who's, in a hellacious slump. He did what you've wanted them to start doing. He bunted today, sacrifice bunt. First time in a decade for him.
How about that?
That is amazing. I got to tell you, that right there for me is leadership. Yeah. Because I know people say, well, I mean, if they told him to bunt, he's got to bunt. I don't know. They told Rafi Devers to play first, and he said no. So I don't necessarily assume a 10-year veteran who hasn't done it in 10 years is going to do it. He did it. That's a step in the right direction for them. But I don't know if it's Story bringing the young guys together or if it's one of the young guys. But it's almost like I'd want a team meeting of just when Anthony gets there, and I do think Anthony is going to get on a plane and be in Atlanta with them. But when Anthony gets there, Campbell, Anthony, Meyer, Narvaez, even Hamilton, and just say, listen, F it. We don't know what we don't know, right? We're not all supposed to be up here. This was supposed to be a different season with a different team with Casas and Bregman and these guys. But guess what? We're all we got, as Joe Judge would say. We are now all here. So let's just go out there and have fun and try to play young, athletic, exciting baseball. Let's make we don't know what we don't know a good thing, right? Like, we're going to make some rookie mistakes, but let's just, kind of the cliche, let's make them at 100 miles an hour with effort, with energy, like with our heads held high. And if we F up like Campbell did today, which he rushed to throw to the plate, he didn't turn his hips and he yanks it up the first base line. But let's just go all in, put it all on the table. What do we have to lose? We're 9 games out with the plan they had coming into the season. So what are we going to be in last place? We're almost well on our way there. So, and I almost feel like the young guys, the big 3, I feel like they need to lead this team right out the gate starting tomorrow, Friday, and this weekend in Atlanta.
I mean, interesting. And I don't think we've heard any reports, at least I haven't, that they've had a team meeting. You got to use your team meetings sparingly. You can't go to that well very often.
It's not June yet. It's not even June yet, Ted.
Yep. So do we want to do the team meeting now? It's or save it for later. But it probably would justify the way what we've been seeing right now. But the only thing is you just to me that's your team meeting, kind of bringing the guys together. I don't know. They go out and just rip it up tonight. Have a good time. I don't know what they got to do. But it's really Rafi Devers. He's the leader of this team, bud. He's the one that makes all the money. He's the one that should be leading that charge. It's the young guys aren't going to feel comfortable enough. I mean, hell, they're just trying to figure out where things are right now. It's just such a whirlwind for them, and for us to expect them to take that kind of a leap, especially when Christian Campbell's not hitting good. He's not going to feel real good. Like, say, there'll be some eye rolls if it's Christian Campbell kind of in Marcelo. I'm just telling you, the dynamic of a locker room, young guys that are unproven or young guys like Christian Campbell that are struggling. Nobody wants to hear from those guys, even though your point is well intentioned. It's just that dynamic I don't think is going to be there in this locker room.
And the other thing I'd like to see is, especially if you bring Anthony up and you have Meyer up, figure out a lineup and leave it there. Whatever it is, put Christian Campbell. Alex Cora teased today that Christian Campbell might get to first base in Atlanta. In fact, Lou Merlone, when they were making some moves, pinch hitting, doing things late in the game, Lou thought maybe we would see Christian Campbell at first today, but we didn't. But he's in a tough spot. He's in a slump. He's in his first year in Major League Baseball. He's playing second base, but he's preparing to play first base. No, if you want him to be your first baseman, put him at first. Put Marcelo Meyer at third. Put Cedar Rafaela, I guess, at short, and Anthony goes to the outfield. Figure out, because they had a lineup and it bit them. They made the comment late in the game, David Hamilton's playing third base for the first time. He doesn't even know how to go around the horn after a strikeout. He doesn't know that he's supposed to get it's funny, but it isn't really funny, Ted, because this is the Boston Reds. You know what I mean? This is a $200 million baseball team that's supposed to be competing with the Yankees and some of these clubs. And, Alex Cora went to we're a young baseball club last year a lot. We got a lot of young players out there learning. They're learning. And then at the end of the year, remember, he said, this is going to be the last time we struggle. Well, guess what? You were wrong, Alex. You're struggling mightily. You're struggling worse this year than you did last year. You're still a young baseball team that looks like a young baseball team. But if you're going to embrace the youth movement, and you already kind of have, because you're a really young baseball team, then fully embrace it and let these guys settle into a position where they know every day where I jog to, where I take ground balls, where I prepare to play, where I get the scouting report on how to play. Don't make Christian Campbell take ground balls at first and then go play second base and get the scouting report. What are you supposed to do in second base? Is he supposed to be, at double play depth? Is he supposed to be in? Is he supposed to be shading here? That's a mind you-know-what for Christian Campbell. And
a nightmare for the Red Sox.
I'm not trying to make excuses for him, but that's a bit of a mind bleep for Christian Campbell as he tries to stay above water in a really hard job in Major League Baseball. So bring up Roman Anthony and put all these guys in positions where they can get comfortable. And if you take your lumps, you take your lumps. Because guess what? You're already taking your lumps and you already kind of stink right now.
Yeah. I mean, I hear you. Maybe that's true. I mean, To me, golly, Rafi could really help make this simpler if he just would play first base.
I've given up on that.
I know, but you know what I'm saying.
But Alex didn't. Did you hear that audio today? And I don't know if we actually have that. When he was talking about Campbell playing first, he said Devers will not play third. I think Lou actually asked him in the dugout pregame. And then he said, but he didn't close the door on first.
Right.
I'm okay with that.
Base, no, and we keep talking about the other position, but as of now, it's not happening.
Ongoing conversations?
We always have conversations. Yeah.
So
not
first
more.
and third?
Not more. No. Third base. He's not going to play third base.
But I'm sorry. I just want to make sure that I'm not misunderstanding. So there have been conversations about first base with him?
We're still talking about the situation, man. Like, this is where we at. There's a chance Christian's going to play first base this weekend in Atlanta. Yeah. There's conversations. I don't have to go specifics, but the third base part of it is a no.
You had said about a week ago that Christian was a 2.5 or 3 on the scale of 10. Has he ramped that up, and where is?
He did. He feels. We talked a few days ago, and he's like, I feel confident. So there's a chance he'll play one in Atlanta.
So that was Alex Cora today before the game, and definitely flat out saying that Christian's probably going to play first base in Atlanta, but definitely leaving the door open for Devers to go to first base, which I think that would potentially solve a lot of problems and give them better opportunities to create whatever their best lineup is going to be for this mid-stretch of the season. Like Will Fleming said, over the next couple weeks, they could be make or break. You could dig out of this tailspin, dig out of this hole, or you could just bury yourself in a hole that you are not coming back from. So, yeah, it's important.
It is, buddy. And I tell you, it's what this team needs? It needs real, genuine leadership. And you know what? It would go a long way is Rafi playing first base. Like going to Alex and saying, you know what, put me at first base. I mean, it would show like that he's not above the team. That you know what, we're struggling right now. I'm going to take a leadership make a leadership flex, if you will, and play first base. Even though I've been reluctant to. That's what this team needs. They have no guidance, no leadership. If they're going to be young, I mean, they were playing so young out there. I mean, you talk about first base, being easy to play. I don't know. I mean, there was a ground ball hit to Sogard in extra innings, and he mistakenly went to field it, and Slayton couldn't get it over to the bag in time for the out. And so it's like if you just let Christian Campbell get that, and then they just go on to first base. So there's nuance to that position is what I'm trying to say, that a lot of us just kind of overlook. And so it's a bloody mess right now. And it's amazing to me how young this team has just overnight gone from, again, most people thought this was at least a playoff team to, wow, we're young and we got to take our lumps and develop. It's mind-boggling to see, Andy.
Yeah, I think we underestimated how young this team was going to be. Even with Bregman, they're a young team. That's one injury, because Casas is another major injury, but he's a young, unproven player. He would mix in with that young group in his third season. And you look at these guys, Duran, still really, even the quasi-veterans, I think we underestimated how young this baseball team was going to be and how, so you're blending in rookies with fellow young players who haven't, they're not 4, 5, 6 year veterans. They haven't necessarily hit their stride. And really what covered some of it up was Bregman and his hot start, and then Devers getting hot for a little bit there. But either way, regardless of the injuries, this is going to be a young baseball team. I also need to remind people, you're going to have must-listen radio on WEEI afternoons tomorrow around 2:15 because we had a little schedule change this week, so we didn't talk to Alex Cora yet this week. We'll talk to him Thursday, 2:15, and I don't know how long he's willing to stay, but we got a lot of questions to ask him about positions and call-ups and motivations and where this season is going. So, Ted, I hope you got your Big J journalism glasses on tomorrow, because that's going to be an interesting one.
I mean, it is, because obviously of all the interviews we've done to this point, it just doesn't feel like the heat was turned up quite like it will be. There's a lot of people the last few weeks just kind of starting to look at Alex Cora more. I just think of more under scrutiny. He is Alex Cora, so he's got to be feeling that. And I just don't. I mean, when you looked at this team before the season started, it felt like there was options everywhere. Like he could just really kind of tinker with lineups and with who was going to play in the field every single day. And now it's like they have no good options anywhere for a lot of the positions. It's incredible. I mean, there's guys that, Tanner Houck let the team down a little bit. Tristan Costa gets hurt. Yep. Alex Bregman gets hurt. And there's a domino effect to all of these things that it just all of a sudden this team that looks stacked and loaded looks real thin and shaky as hell right now.
And you look at it, and we've touched on this, but at some point I have to think it's an impossibility for them to play the way they're playing and for Alex Cora, Andrew Bailey, and Pete Fatsi to all keep their jobs. I mean, and I was reading in The Athletic today, Jen McCaffrey brought up Pete Fatsi might be the most likely candidate because of a lot of the issues they're having at the plate. And I'm not saying that's fair or unfair. We can have that argument a different day, but there's usually a scapegoat. There's usually a fall guy. There's usually somebody that pays for significant underachievement, and this is viewed as significant underachievement right now. So we'll talk to Alex Cora tomorrow here on WEEI Afternoons at 2:15. Up next, we got to touch on the Patriots because they got their own little firestorm down in Foxborough, had OTAs today. But Stephon Diggs, he is going to be their new star number one receiver. He's also their biggest controversy right now. Stephon Diggs not at OTAs and doing some interesting things on a boat somewhere. We'll talk about that next here on WEEI Afternoons. But first, Dan Ball has what's trending.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
All right, here's what's trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com. Brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. The Red Sox lost in walk-off fashion to the Brewers this afternoon, 6-5 in 10 innings with the win. Milwaukee completed the series sweep over Boston, and the Red Sox have now lost 5 in a row. They are 10-16 in the month of May and currently sit in 4th place in the American League East. Much-needed off day tomorrow for Boston. They begin a 3-game road series against the Atlanta Braves on Friday night. Last night in the NBA, the Pacers took a 3-1 series lead in the Eastern Conference Finals with a 130-121 home win over the Knicks. Tonight, the Timberwolves are at the Thunder for Game 5 of the West Finals. OKC leads 3-1. Tip-off is at 8:30. In the Stanley Cup playoffs, the Oilers took a 3-1 series lead of their own in the Western Conference Finals with a 4-1 win over the Stars. Tonight, Panthers at the Hurricanes for Game 5 of the East Finals. Florida leads 3-1. Puck drop is at 8 p.m. And the Patriots continued their second week of OTAs today. Here is head coach Mike Vrabel speaking to the media about his coaching style.
When I got to Ohio State, they didn't leave the manual underneath the desk. So I just kind of went with whatever I felt like was best for me and fit my style, and it's kind of stuck.
New England is scheduled to return to the field on Friday, and from earlier this afternoon, longtime Patriots center David Andrews, who was released in March, announced his retirement from the NFL. Andrews' official retirement announcement is scheduled to take place at Gillette Stadium on Monday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern. Introducing the new Awaken 180 Golden Program, Awaken 180's medication-free, fast weight loss solution for those over 60. Awaken180weightloss.com. I'm Dan Ball. This is trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com. More afternoons coming up right after this.
WEEI.
WEEI. New England Sports Original.
Don't miss the biggest Maytag sale of the year at Lowe's. You'll find the Maytag appliances you need when you need them at a great price. Plus, when you buy 2 select laundry appliances, you'll get up to a $100 bonus via instant rebate. Shop Maytag at Lowe's. We help, you save. Offer valid through 5/31. See store for pricing and offer details. Advertise savings on all major Maytag appliances through Maytag.com and participating retailers. Prices may vary. Additional terms and conditions apply.
In communities across the country, hourly Amazon employees earn an average of over $22 an hour, with opportunities to grow their career and their paycheck. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
Hi, everybody. It's Brian Green from the Commercial Break Podcast. It's likely you've heard of the show if you're directly related to me or you follow our MySpace page. But I'm not here to talk to those 3 listeners. I'm here to appeal to people who haven't heard the show. Along with my co-host, Kristen Joy Hoadley, we're taking a deeper look at the topics that are affecting our youth today. Like, who are the people who are dating ghosts? Where did all these pickup artists come from? And why doesn't my preacher have a nicer private jet? We understand that these are the issues you really want to get to the bottom of. The Commercial Break is now available on the Odyssey app or wherever you find your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Big news for saving on summer refreshments. Select Soda is now buy two, get two free at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Today through Thursday, buy two, get two free on 12-pack cases of Coca-Cola and Pepsi. That's 12-ounce cans. You can buy 2 cases and you get 2 free. Lowest priced item is free. If you're short on time, order ahead for free curbside pickup or get delivery. Sale on soda ends soon. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
For 150 years, American Standard has been the plumber's trusted partner, working together to bring your customers quality, value, and always a quick and easy installation for the #1 toilet brand. While our partnership hasn't changed, our appreciation continues to grow. And it's why we've enhanced our American Standard Plumber Rebate Program, which now gives you even more money back on projects large and small. Learn more at LixellPlumberRebates.com.
Here's to the nights. The ones we spend with old friends, still making new memories. The games from the Mass State Lottery are the ideal complement to those nights you won't forget, because the ones we spend together are the ones we win together. The Mass State Lottery. Celebrate the night.
At QC Kinetics, we're all about keeping you in the game, helping you get lasting relief from joint pain. That's why we're excited to announce that QC Kinetics is now partnering with the National Pickleball League. So many of our satisfied patients are avid pickleball players, and they're thrilled with how we've helped them get back on the court. As lead sponsor of the National Pickleball League, we're committed to help pickleball fans of all ages with the latest, most advanced regenerative cell treatments. These treatments use your body's own healing power, revitalizing and restoring damaged joint tissue the natural way, with no drugs, no surgery, and no downtime. Whether you're a pickleball fanatic or enjoy golf or running or tennis, stay in the game with help from QC Kinetics. QC Kinetics, proud to promote active, pain-free living as a lead sponsor of the National Pickleball League. Call now for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN. 617-644-PAIN.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history podcast created by me, Professor Greg Jackson. Listen to History That Doesn't Suck on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
To remind you that 60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers, here's Tracy from Lily's of Charleston.
Hi, y'all. We make barbecue sauce, hot sauce, and specialty popcorn.
They get help from Amazon to grow their small business faster.
They handle all our shipping and logistics, which is a big help.
All loaded up. Have a great day, Tracy.
Hot stuff, Tracy.
Ooh, honey.
Shop small business on Amazon.
Thy ticket, Lady Jennifer of Coolidge.
Well, many thanks, good sir. Here'th my Discover card.
They accept Discover at Renaissance fairs?
Yeah, they do here. Discover is accepted at the places I love to shop. Getteth with the times.
With the times?
You're playing the lute. Yeah, and it sounds pretty good, right?
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now, more of WEEI Afternoons
with Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Well, it's something that we're aware of, and obviously we want to make great decisions on and off the field. And we're hoping that with our time here on the field today, and that when we don't have a script and we're on the call-up periods, that we're making great decisions. And so the message will be the same for all our players, that we're trying to make great decisions, and any conversations that I've had with Stefan will remain between him and I and the club.